And good evening, everyone, and welcome to coverage tonight on YourLiveEvent.com. As tonight we feature 3 duels with the Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus Road Crew Wrestling Team. Our first and unfortunately only home event here in Pine River for wrestling this year. I'm Devin Kruger, and we welcome you to our Station 371 pre-wrestling coverage. And joining me tonight, do we have to just adjust? Is this not fitting on your head properly? Is that the, oh, here we go. That's the, let's flip this around. We have a very special guest that's joining me for help with wrestling coverage tonight as we welcome Roger Hopland to the broadcast, because I am a self-admitted, I didn't grow up competing in wrestling. You are much more well-versed, I hope, as oh, wait, here we go. Let's try that. Is that a little better?
Now I can hear
you. Hey, good evening, Roger.
Good evening. We're on the air.
We are on the air, and thank you so much for helping me do some wrestling coverage. People will get a kick out, I think, out of the backstory for those that are tuning in early here. Is a couple years ago, I was doing the Rosie Cummins duels, the first year they had them in Pequot Lakes, and the guy I had set up to help me was running a little late. You stepped in wonderfully, and thankfully afterwards, you said you had fun with it.
I did. Even though it's been a long time since I wrestled, I've definitely watched it over the years, and so my recollection of what the moves are, or what they're called these days, may not be as sharp, but at least we're watching it on TV so everybody can see what's going on and enjoy it together. So it should be some great matches tonight.
You know, I think that's part of the fun of a night like this evening. And we're going to hear from a couple of the head coaches. I was debating if I wanted to play. I did talk to them. We have interviews with all 4 head coaches. But, of course, our focus is going to be with the road crew matches. So as we get set for tonight's action here on the Station 371 pre-wrestling coverage, as the first duel is set to begin here at the top of the hour, where the road crew is going to be taking on Brainerd. So they're taking on the close rival and a Class 3A team in the Warriors. And then the second match, so Alexandria will take on Perham in the first matches here at 6:15. It's the road crew versus Alexandria, Brainerd versus Perham. And then because Brainerd and Alexandria are conference foes, they will not wrestle a duel tonight. So when we get to our third match, they're going to pull in the feature for the middle with the big headlamp for the road crew and Perham. But you have an 8 AAA team and then 2 section opponents. This is a big night here in Pine River.
Yes, it is.
So take us through, Roger, from the wrestling days, and when you get these big nights and you're going to have 3 grueling matches. What's that mindset coming in?
You got to have your head on your square. I've looked up on the guillotine, and I know the road crew are rated number 10 in the state in their duels. But I know Brainerd just come off with the great big Paul Bunyan invite down there, and I wish I could have been down there and see that, because I actually have a cousin that wrestles on the girls team, and she took first with 3 pins down there. So
oh, cool!
It's kind of nice to see Brainerd does have a ladies team now, and getting to be a lot more interest in that amongst the girls.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. And so tonight we're expecting a lot of really good competition, and part of the good competition, and this is where when you look at the sport of wrestling, it seems from what I've known, and especially the years up here where we've done a little bit more coverage and I've gotten a little more well versed in it, is there's a cycle in any sport in terms of how what teams are good, what teams maybe struggle, and the numbers game. All of these teams are going to fill the weights. We don't expect to see many, if any, forfeits through 3 duels tonight for a lot of these teams, and that's what's really going to make it fun.
Right. You look at 152 on Brainerd, I think they have 4 seniors at that weight. So, yeah, when you've got multiple people that are qualified for those weights, they're going to have the best foot forward and be ready to go.
And with wrestling, of course, we talked to a lot of coaches about the grind, and I know Coach Hoffarth, he's been on the record with our coaches programs and a lot of times where he loves a loaded schedule, because if you are fortunate enough, whether it's a team or especially if you make it in teams and individuals, you could potentially wrestle 3 straight days and a lot of matches at the state tournament. So when you're prepping for that early in the season, and of course guys are still dropping weight, they're trying to, obviously you get to Christmas where you get to a little bit more leeway for the second half of the season, but you really, like there's coaches that they push their teams. The big jackhammer invites next week, it's all about let's find out what you're made of early in the season so you can be prepared come tournament time.
Right, and all these wrestlers too, after this many years, they all know the wrestlers from the other towns, so they're like, do I want to be at that weight, or should I maybe go ahead and drop a little more and get one more weight because I don't want to mess with that guy. So the reputations start to get out there amongst all these guys as well.
Let's take a break here on our Station 371 pre-wrestling coverage. Again, the opening duels are set for the top of the hour, and we are getting you set for wrestling coverage. This is the Station 371 pregame show here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Great people, economic viability, a wonderful place to live. Pine River, Backus, and PRB Schools. PRB Schools is a small school district with large district opportunities, providing activities and classes that involve students, making sure every student has everything to be successful. PRB Schools also offers a variety of community ed programs, a great way to learn new skills hands-on with others within the community, making connections with families, being involved with the community, becoming a community family. PRBschools.org.
The PRB Boosters are happy to sponsor coverage of the Tigers. Like them on Facebook for events and fundraisers. The PRB Boosters could use your help. Be part of great events and fundraisers, all built to give back and present more opportunities for the students of Pine River-Backus schools. For information or to get started, email prboosterclub1.com. Meetings are the first Monday of every month at 6 p.m. at the school. Good luck, Tigers, from the PRB Boosters.
Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkemeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on an Alaska and Glacier Bay cruise July 23rd to August 4th. We'll discover the cities of Anchorage and Fairbanks and enjoy a guided tour in Denali National Park. We'll also relax on a wonderful 4-night cruise including Glacier Bay National Park. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ for more information and to watch a travel show, or call 888-557-1020 for a free brochure.
We welcome you back to our pre-match coverage. As joining us now with the Station 371 pre-show is Travis Hoffarth, head coach for the Road Crew. Exciting night tonight with 3 great duels ahead of us. First of all, Coach, great to be here for this, for the Your Live event coverage, and great to chat with you here.
Yeah, we appreciate it. Anytime we can have you come along and promote the sport of wrestling, and we're excited to have a home event.
So with coming into tonight, 5-0. Obviously, you've had some like you have the individual tournaments, but you've got a great start on the duels. What so far this year has stood out to you with this team, Travis?
We're leaning heavily on our experience. We've come back with a team that has plenty of experience, but then we also have a lot of kids that are green behind the ears, and they're going to have to improve on the varsity mat as the year goes along.
How have you watched closely with the young guys bringing up? How much have you enjoyed the mix and the teaching of seeing these experienced guys step into leadership roles?
It's one of the best parts, honestly, of coaching is watching the kids that used to be the little guy now leading the pack, and the kids that are coming in and kind of learning their role on the team and getting taken under the wing by those seniors. And so right now our lower weights are, like I said, pretty green, and they're improving quickly, and at the same time, they're listening to their senior leadership.
3 great duels on tap for tonight with Brainerd, obviously a close rival with a 3A team, and then 2 big section matchups with Alexandria and Perham. When you're preparing for a night like this, what are the things you focus on with your coaches and with your guys, Travis?
Do the things you do well, and don't focus on the other team necessarily. Stick to within what we do well in the practice room, and get ready to grind. All of these teams are going to fill their lineups. All of these teams are going to come hard. And honestly, when you think about a AAA team, anytime you can see one that's got the history of Brainerd, they're always going to be very competitive. And then knowing that Alexandria is a big AA school, they've always got very good kids. And Perham has been one in 8AA that has made a name for itself. And I feel like they're going to be one that's hanging around at the end of the year.
So with that in mind, what are some of the key things that you want to see from your group as a whole in tonight's matches?
Compete compete at your highest ability and continue to improve. We always talk about it with the kids that the regular season is practice, and so if we can continue to improve along the year, we're really working towards February, and whether we have success tonight or not, we're still going to have to prove it all over again in February.
So with that, what are, especially early in the season, because you're talking about the youth, but you also have some experienced guys that you know are going to have some big matchups tonight. What are maybe a few of the individuals that we want to keep an eye on this evening?
We've got a lot of them, but Parker Zutter is one guy down low that we hang a lot of weight on. And then Sean Kilpatrick at 139 has been wrestling very well coming out of the chute here in his senior year. Brady Rule, Chance Abraham, Earl Stockman, James Cummings, those guys have a ton of experience. Peyton Scott, Riley Peters was in the state tournament last year for us. So we've got a lot of kids that have seen the varsity mat and had success. Trevor Holmberg down low as well. Took third in the section last year. So right now, we're going to throw the kitchen sink at them and see what happens.
Should be a lot of fun tonight, Coach. We're excited to be here. Thanks as always for the time. Good luck, and we'll hopefully talk to you after all the action.
That sounds great. Thanks again.
You're welcome. Travis Hoffarth, head coach for the Road Crew. As we take a break, more on our Station 371 pre-wrestling coverage on yourliveevent.com. And we're back with more pre-match coverage for tonight here in Pine River. As joining us now is Jim Kath, first-year head coach for the Brainerd Warriors. Coach, first of all, thanks for a couple minutes to tell us about the Warrior Club this year, and of course heading into the duels tonight.
Yeah, absolutely.
You've been with the program a long time. First year as head coach with Coach White stepping down. So, in my mind, Jim, I'm thinking not a whole lot has probably changed in terms of the program. Tell us about your approach and some of the things that you're trying to do with the Brainerd Wrestling program here this season.
Yeah, I don't think there's a lot of big changes in any kind of approach. I mean, our job as coaches is to go out and help kids reach the goals that they have for themselves. And we got a nice group of kids that are coming in here. We've been working hard so far. Obviously, we're early in the season. This is actually our first duels of the season. So, yeah, we're excited to get a chance to wrestle as a team and watch the kids compete. And we got a couple of kids out of our lineup. I think overall we're excited.
Which is a little surprising because I know some coaches, they'll load up December and they want to have a lot of good challenges. Take us through the design of your schedule a little bit. You've been in 2 individual tournaments. I was kind of surprised to hear that this was the first night for duels. What have you been focused on with this group to kind of go through these first several weeks into December and get ready for the meat of the Brainerd Warriors schedule?
Yeah, I think sometimes as coaches, or as high school coaches at least, as a first-year coach coming in, the schedule was kind of set for me. So, I didn't do a lot of changes to the schedule to kind of make it whatever it was. We had one duel that was canceled or postponed. We moved it till later in the year because it was against Ricori and their team was in the Prep Bowl. So, so we whatever it is, whatever our schedule is, it's our job as coaches to kind of figure out, a practice plan and things that are going to meet up to that. So we've got a little bit lighter December, and that's okay. We've got a lot of chance to spend in the room working on stuff, and kids have wrestled good so far. So now we're excited to get kind of into more of the dual part of the season.
You got a few seniors, few juniors. It's kind of a nice roll down the roster. You have quite a few 8th graders that are listed in your varsity lineup. Take us through as the lighter December. Has that really helped with especially bringing the younger kids up and kind of meshing of where these guys are going to be?
Yeah, I think, we run a 9-12 program, and we bring up our 7th and 8th graders as we need to, and really kind of just depending on each individual kid. So, we brought 4 8th graders up this year, and Crew, Ben, Jackson, and Tice, and they've all been great in the room. They're really mature kids. They're kids that have been wrestling for a while, and they're the right fit in our class or in our practice room. So they've done a great job as kind of just fitting into the room, and a few of them have worked themselves right actually into our lineup. So it's nice to have some kind of young kids that are in the lineup as well as some of our kind of veteran 12th grade kids too. So.
With this being the first night of duels, and you had mentioned earlier, Jim, about excited to watch these guys wrestle as a team, what are some of the things that you and your coaches will be focused on and what you want to see? And we are going to, unfortunately, have to cut Coach Kath a little bit short as we are getting ready. And, of course, the captains are meeting, as you see. First duel tonight, it's going to be Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus versus Brainerd on our feature mat, Alexandria versus Perham. And they are already underway here for the Alexandria and Perham matchup. So, obviously, with, starting off, when you're talking about 3 major duels, how do you want to, what's your approach for match number 1? How quickly do you want to get out of the gate and kind of establish what you want on the mat?
Well, that's a good question because you don't know whether you're going to save the energy for the next match or the one after that. especially on a night like this. So it's conservation, I think. Do what you need to do, and then be ready to make the whole night.
So at 107, as they get ready for the flip for Alexandria and Perham, excuse me. So they are going right away on mat number 2. So I was just going to say I'm going to try to make sure I got my scoreboards in check. We don't have one on the screen for you folks for tonight's broadcast, but Roger and I will keep track of everything that we possibly can. So at least listed. It sounds like both of these all the lineups for tonight are also pretty firm. Now we'll keep an ear out for the announcers for possible switches, but we talked about all the weights being filled. But other than just a couple of weights, it looks like they're pretty set with who's going to be on the mat in all of the duels tonight.
Right. I know there's a couple additions added to a couple spots, so it could be strategic, too, to maybe switch a couple people to make sure you make it to that third match and have the strength you need to keep going.
Yeah, and listed on the rosters for Perham at 107, an 8th grader, Bo Bush, and for Alexandria, it's a 7th grader, Shane Tim. The Alexandria Cardinals are the only ones that sent me some individual records, so we'll kind of keep an eye on some of those. As first we are getting set for Brainerd and Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus. The road crew set to send out either Tucker Johnson or Gage Parkin, for 107, and Crew Dahlheimer, an 8th grader, set for Brainerd. And so they are coming up and announcing their wrestlers for 107. And here we go. Just a few minutes after 5, we are ready to rock and roll again. We thank Station 371 for bringing us our pre-match coverage here for the road crew duels tonight.
And that looks like it's probably Gage. It's not Tucker.
So it's going to be Parkin getting the start versus Dahlheimer. And Roger, I'll let you kind of do more of the explaining as I'll kind of just facilitate, I think.
Yeah, I don't know. So if they've had wrestle-offs, if Gage, or if they're going to bump Tucker up maybe one notch here, or if they're just going to let the two split that for the night, because I think they got a lot of good wrestlers right there in that weight bracket. So
coming into tonight, the road crew 5-0 in duels, and as Coach Kath said, kind of surprisingly, Roger, this is their first duels of the season. They've only had 2 individual tournaments thus far.
Right. Yeah, there hasn't been. So this is going to be a good chance for them, and the tournaments too, I think, build a lot of stamina right off the bat. So you get a lot of matches. And
for the Warriors, they placed second out of 8 teams in Wadena. The road crew, they were over there as well. In fact, I think the road crew won that one. There's not an official takedown yet. Now it is takedown for Dahlheimer. And then at the Brainerd's big Paul Bunyan, they finished 10th out of 18 teams. So with 48 seconds to go here in the 107-pound match, Dahlheimer with a 2-0 lead over Parkin.
These young guys are scrappy, and then you don't know too on the energy level of some of these wrestlers, how much weight they've already been cutting, and how much stamina are they going to have in the tank, to go all night. So on a team duel, you're kind of more looking at a team win versus, the individuals. So
Dahlheimer getting some back points here right on the far edge. 13 seconds to go in the first period. The count back on as Dahlheimer getting the rollover and Parkin trying to keep the shoulder up. And he'll get saved by the whistle.
It's a tough match going there, 5-0 already now at the end of the first period. So it looks like Brainerd's going to defer, and Parkin's going to decide what position. He's going to take both up, so that's maybe playing to his strength if he's a little better at takedowns than wrestling at the top or the bottom.
Nice crowd on hand. Just opening duels tonight, 107 pounds. Scoreless in the third period between Alexandria and Perham. Dahlheimer. That's one thing about wrestling that I kind of had to learn too. With only 2 minutes, you get those back points, and you're just thinking, can I survive if you get, in that case, he had him rolled over with about 30 seconds, and Parkin had to do really a nice job not to get the pin.
Yep. Looks like over there, Perham's leading 3-0.
Oh, there we go. Thank you. I was looking at. Let me get my scoreboard eyes straight. Thank you, Roger.
Well, we got to figure out which scoreboard we're looking at here.
That's right. So Dahlheimer got the takedown, got some back points in period 1, and got Parker. Got Parkin.
5-0 in their stalemate. So make them keep going and make them wrestle.
1:10 to go in period number 2 for the opening match tonight. Devin Kruger, Roger Hoplin with you tonight for the duels. There's a nice shot there by Dahlheimer again.
If he can sprawl out. Oh, there, another 2 points for Dahlheimer. Take down. 7-0, 52 seconds to go.
Again, he's got that arm locked, trying to turn over Parkin.
Then, of course, the coach is wanting to watch the number of points, too. Try to eliminate those, because as you move up the points, the higher the team scores go.
Yeah, so Parkin trying desperately to not give up that 8th point, and, of course, you have to be careful to not stall as well.
Right, and then work to try to get control back again. So
Dahlheimer dragging Parkin out to the edge. 13 seconds to go here in period number 2. And Parkin trying to get to that whistle again. Going to be another 2 points, it looks like. Haven't seen any warning for stalling. And that's going to be the end of period 2, 7-0 in favor of Dahlheimer, as the first, the 107-pound match won by Perham. At least, do we know if Perham's the home team?
I think they are. Yep, they're over here on the Tiger side, so 3-0. So Perham's up as a team, 3-0.
Okay.
And both Dahlheimer and Parkin are both. Am I saying his name right? Parkin are both 8th graders, so which could mean that starting in the kindergarten level, they may both have 8-9 years of experience already. These days with young kids programs they got going.
That's another thing about wrestling that can be really amazing, is just how much, you can put into the sport by the time you even arrive to your high school years. Neither of these guys even in high school yet.
Right. So
it's 7-0 in favor of Crew Dahlheimer for the Brainerd Warriors, leading Gage Parkin for the Road Crew. 1:19 to go, period 3. It's 7-0. So again, a big extra point on the scoreboard is potential here for Brainerd. Coach Hoffarth and some of that senior leadership trying to see if they can get Parkin a shot here.
Coaching from the sides.
There's another shot, and there's another takedown for Dahlheimer, so now it's a major decision. 52 seconds. And Parkin again just has to try to spread himself out to not try to get turned over. 9-0 the score here, Roger, and 40 seconds to go.
Be nice if you can get up and at least get 1 point, get away. Now I don't remember, what is that break? 8 points for major decision? Okay.
If I remember correctly. 8. And now there's a stalling warning given to Parkin as he's trying to, and now 20 seconds to go. And now Parkin is able to try to jump out, and he's trying to get to the outside, and so the warning sticks as Parkin dragged out of the circle. 13.4. Now, of course, a tech fall is 15, so he's not anywhere close to that, but it's, he looks like it's just about maintaining it as a major right now. Final 10 seconds, Roger.
Better to give up 4 than 5 or 6 points. So.
And that will do it at 107. Crew Dahlheimer. So it's going to be 3-0 in favor of the Brainerd Warriors, as Perham just scored a pin at 114.
So that brings them up to 9-0.
So coming up next, 114, 8th grader Ben Rodriguez, scheduled for Brainerd, and 9th grader Wyatt Borders for the road crew of Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus. We'll get the official announcements as they get ready to go at 1:14. It's 3-0 in favor of Brainerd. So they just are announcing 121 over on the other mat. Now
It's like Borders. Yep. You can control that. There should be 2 points.
so it's Borders versus Rodriguez at 1:14, and now they're off the mat.
Fresh start in the middle.
Borders with the early 2-0 lead. Minute 33 to go here in the first. Pine River-Backus and Pequot Lakes girls basketball facing off against each other tonight. Teaming up in wrestling against each other in girls hoops.
Yep. Who would know?
Borders trying to get.
If he can get that turn and get some back points there.
Yep.
Well, he's working it.
Pequot Lakes ranked, you had mentioned it in the pre-rat show, ranked number 10 in Class AA's state rankings from the Guillotine. Brainerd's got a couple of really key wrestlers we'll see down. Both of these teams have some multi-year state participants.
Yeah, there's no slouching there. You guys know what they're doing.
Borders really working hard to try to get the shoulders and hips turned, but Rodriguez was doing a nice job there. Borders nearly got the spin. Good job there at Borders to move the hips, try to get back position. 25 seconds to go in the first period.
Oh, getting a little careless there. Hope we don't lose that.
And out just before. Rodriguez was close to a reversal there.
Was. Now's when you need that inner strength to hang on. Keep it going. 15 seconds left there. And
4-0 Brainerd leads the match. Said that mistakenly earlier. There's an escape for Rodriguez. And then Rodriguez catches a shot. 3 seconds to go. And
there's some back points maybe.
Wow.
Okay, right at the buzzer.
And it's going to be 2 back points for Borders.
And 2 takedowns. So right away it should be, what, 6-1?
Should be 6-1. Yeah, 6-1. And what a turn there, Roger, right with only a couple seconds to go.
Thought it was looking bad, and then he turned it in a hurry. So he deferred, so Brainerd's going to take down. Yeah, that was a good move. That surprised me. He hit that just right.
Especially with only a couple of seconds.
Yes.
Rodriguez gets the escape again, so now it's 6-2 in favorite. It's freshman Wyatt Borders versus 8th grader Ben Rodriguez, 114 pounds. Road crew versus Brainerd.
Back to the neutral position. So some of those guys, they like working the takedown better.
Now here's Rodriguez trying to get a couple of points back. He's got the leg completely hooked. Borders trying to reverse it again on him, and now Borders is going to get off the mat.
Give him off, so that was a close call. Almost gave up 2 points.
Coach Kath wanted the 2. Is there any, like, obviously it's kind of part of that gamesmanship of trying to get out of the circle if you're in a trouble spot. Can the official award the 2 points if you're doing that, or is
if
it?
the toes are still in that outside circle, so you still got to have some parts of the body into that circle before they can do that.
Gotcha.
But if you get heading off to the mat, that's when they can call that stalling points too. So they don't like to see people.
Here's a 2-point takedown.
Back to the back. Oh, hang on to that.
Yep, Borders has him down again. 8-2 Borders. 55 seconds.
Always close.
There's the pin. Wyatt Borders, a pin.
That was a good job.
In 3 minutes and 12 seconds. And Borders puts the road crew up 6-4 after 114, and that was a pretty dang good performance, especially when you look at where Rodriguez actually had a couple of escapes, and he was close to a couple of takedowns.
Yes.
Wyatt Borders turns it into a fall. So go to 121 where
Jackson Burrow. Hopefully I'm saying that right.
Yep, you are.
And then Bryce Mick. We'll see who gets. See how they get placed here. Got a couple of guys with headgears on over there, so I see who. They flip a coin in the beginning, so it's even and odd. So each time, each coach gets to pick first who goes out, and then once they commit on one side, then the other one.
Oh, he just said it's Wyatt Borders here at 121.
Okay, so they must have slipped.
I thought that was, so maybe that was Tucker Johnson at 114?
Nope, it wasn't Tucker. I know
It wasn't Tucker.
Nope. I know his family really well.
Maybe that was Bryce Mick at 120 at 114. Well, you don't know. That's the beauty of wrestling, is sometimes they switch it. I swore I heard the announcer say Borders, but it's Borders here at 121.
I know a lot of these kids, but yet I know a lot of their grandparents better.
We're doing our best, folks.
Yes, we are.
We're at 121. So it is a Burhow. Borders versus Burhow here for Road Crew. As there's 2 points for Burhow for the Brainerd Warriors. It's 6-4 Road Crew. We're at the 121 class. Now the question is, who got that fall at 114, right?
Right.
Because even when you look at the JV, there's really nobody at. I'll bet it wasn't Blake Hopland. You would have recognized him.
I would have recognized him. This is his first year out as a 9th grader, and he's over wrestling in the junior varsity tonight, or junior high meet. And
2-0 in favor of Burhow for Brainerd. 48 seconds to go. Perham up 9-0 on Alexandria, and
close to getting another 6 right here. So they're
late in the third period even. Alexandria got out of it. As here is 39 seconds to go in this 121 match. Borders face down. Burrow just kind of keeps spinning him around the inner circle.
Drive him into the mat. Yep, you can look away and keep those out, but.
Oh, and Burrow got the turn. The count started, and now
looks like
potentially hazardous.
Yeah. Got to be careful cranking on those necks and shoulders.
And this is something I really, really like, is the official explaining to him why he blew the whistle so that they can, continue safely. I always love seeing officials take that little extra time to explain it.
Right.
So he got the 2 back points. It's 4-0 Burhow with 10 seconds to go in period number 1.
Last thing we want is for anybody to get hurt, and that can happen.
Final few seconds, a little more ride time there. I know I've watched a very little college wrestling, but they talk about ride time where you actually can get points for that.
Right.
And then in high school, there's no such thing.
Nope.
4-0 Burhow after the first period. 6-4 in the match, the total match score. The Road Crew in front. Borders had the choice, and he chose both up, but here's Burhow again, and Burhow's going to get the takedown. Now he's going to go up 6-0 and quickly turns Borders on his back here, Roger.
Yep, that's going to be tough now because you got a minute and a half to fight out of this. See what your intestinal fortitude will give you, how long you can keep that going.
Burhow got a couple of counts, but Borders is able to turn his shoulders up, but no points officially awarded yet.
That's a little tough, too. If that is Borders, who was actually listed at 114, if they jumped him up a weight, that can be tough, too. You got extra 5, 6, 7 pounds your opponent can have on you when they move him around like that. But he's doing a good job if he can get through it and with a better wrestler and not get pinned.
3 back points awarded to.
Brings him up to 9-0.
Yep, Jackson Burhow up 9-0 now. 53 seconds to go in period 2. Again, that's where you're talking about the toughness of wrestling, the toughness to just keep fighting and not get completely turned on your back. That probably expends more energy than if you're on the other side.
Yes. As a young wrestler, I fought hard from the bottom. And sometimes counted a few gym lights, but do everything you can to keep from getting pinned.
30 seconds to go in this 121-pound match in the second period. And again, Burhow trying to.
If we can sprawl those legs out and give them a little leverage.
Right on the edge.
Fighting hard. 12 seconds.
Oh, yeah. 10 seconds to go, and there's the back points again. Burhow trying to make the full turn. 5 seconds to go in the second period.
1.
And Burhow and Borders able to stave off the pin for now.
3 more, 12 to nothing.
So Jackson Burhow, he's a sophomore taking on freshman Wyatt Borders, and the sophomore with a commanding 12-0 lead after 2. Burhow had the choice, and he chose top. Road Crew leads 6-4 in the team match score. Is this a case, Roger, where you're trying to turn him quickly here in the third?
Well, I don't know. If you have 3 more points, then they'll actually stop the match because that'll be a major decision. You know, or as for a team, do you work hard on, getting the person set up so when you do flip them, you can actually pin them for then 16 points. But
that's right.
I don't know what his strategy is going to be here. He's just
3 points for Burhow would give him the tech fall. Right now, Perham leads Alexandria 9-3 in their match, first of their duels tonight. It'll be the Road Crew and Alexandria next. And then the Road Crew and Perham, the final one of the night. Jackson Burhow for Brainerd going up against Wyatt Borders of the Road Crew. 65 seconds to go in the third period, and haven't seen a warning yet. Borders doing enough to show the official that he's trying to get out of this trouble spot. But Burhow, boy, he's really just driving him in.
Yep, just under a minute to go, and there you flip to his back. So hopefully he can fight that off, but it's looking tough,
Yep, and that's going to be a fall for Jackson Burhow, the sophomore for Brainerd, coming in at 5:15. And Brainerd leads 10-6.
That was a tough road to hoe that last bit there. So now we'll see who's up next here.
Well, at 127, it sounded like Parker Zutter did weigh in at 127. Trevor Holmberg, a freshman, is listed there, and Zutter at 133. Brainerd at 127, sophomore Nolan Jukish.
I think that's Trevor Holmberg. Oh, it is Parker.
Well, and Zutter, who is ranked number 6 in the state at the guillotine, gets a quick takedown. And it's 2-0 in favor of Zutter here at 127. Zutter and Jukish, both sophomores.
And you wonder, too, like a good wrestler like Zutter, last year wrestling, I think it was at 103. So now you get another year and another 20 pounds. It kind of changes the dynamics of, maybe how you were used to wrestling or what you're going to do.
Zutter on top after the whistle. First 30 seconds gone in the first period. Now here's an escape for Jukish. And you were talking about, Zutter, one of those that could potentially be looking at, he likes the neutral so he can go for the takedowns. But there's a nice shot by Jukish.
Yes.
Brainerd has just one wrestler ranked in the top 10 in the guillotine AAA rankings. The Road Crew has 2.
A little blood on Parker there, it looks like. So we'll stop that and let him clean up everything and get that stopped.
Blood time here for Parker Zutter. 127. First of the 3 duels tonight here in Pine River. Nice crowd on hand. Right now, Brainerd leading the Road Crew 10-6 after 3 classes. Brainerd took the first in a major decision, led 4-0, then a fall for the Road Crew. I'm going to go ahead and guess that was Bryce Mick, and here's why I'm making that guess. He was 7-2. Maybe he got up because if Parker Zutter got down to 127, maybe Mick got to that 114 mark.
Okay.
And then Mick got the fall over Rodriguez. And then Brainerd turned it, and Jackson Burhow got a fall over Wyatt Borders. So that's where we stand. 10-6 Brainerd in front. Right now in the other duel, Perham got a decision. They lead Alexandria 12-3. That is after 127 pounds. Parker Zutter continuing to get cleaned up, had some blood on his hand, and I don't recall there's a certain amount of time you're allowed, correct? And especially like if it comes back, it's kind of the same amount of time. They just keep counting it down.
Right, they just keep adding that up. So and then you get to a certain point where they won't really keep going if they're still can't get the bleeding stopped or anything.
So Parker Zutter ready to go back at it with Nolan Jukic, 2-1. Zutter leading. They both start up, and there's 2 points for the takedown for Zutter, and he's got 2 feet in. He's got Jukic on his back. He still had it. Now he's going to go out. Tough to get that second shoulder down when you're trying to also tiptoe the edge.
Right, or dragging back in.
Makes it 7-1 in favor of Zutter. Got the takedown, got the back points. Now back to the center of the mat. And Zutter turning him over again on Jukic. Got some more back points.
Until they break that hold, I think they leave the point stand and not award them just yet.
30 seconds ago in the first period, Zutter with a big lead to start. Now they officially award the 2 points for Zutter. He leads 9-1 here late in the first. Coach Hoffreith said Perham was going to be one of those teams in the section that he had his eye on. They're off to a nice lead early against Alexandria.
Yeah, they're looking really tough tonight.
Yeah, Jukic got an escape, so 5 seconds ago here in the first period, Zutter leading 9-2, and there's the whistle. 9-2 Zutter after the first. Brainerd leading the road crew 10-6 in the team points right now. Jukic is going to go down.
Parker deferred, so he's going to save his decision till the next round.
Coach Hoffreith wasn't sure of records. He figured Zutter was somewhere around 7-2 so far this year.
Yeah, I never did hear of whether those losses come to like ranked wrestlers or if it's a higher matches, because he's obviously starting his downward descent in weight if he's already dropped 5 already.
Right, he was listed in tonight's roster at 133, and Coach Hoffreith had said he just got down to 127, so could be a little bit of both in that.
Yep.
And here's Zutter getting the turn again, getting a couple of back points against Jukic. They're going to award the 2, so it's now 11-2 in favor of Parker Zutter. And Jukic going to get the escape point there, so now it's 11-3.
1 minute left here in the second period.
Both guys just waiting for the... And Zutter getting warned for a stall as he backed out of the circle. I heard the official say go towards the center, and Zutter went the other direction.
Yep.
So he gets the warning. Zutter leading 11-3. Looking to close in on 2 more points here with a takedown and get that turn all in one motion. Jukic, nice job fighting to get back to his feet.
Well, he might get a warning if he's going to keep backing up. Push him in.
Be back at neutral. 32 seconds ago here. Second period. 127 pounds. Parker Zutter leading 11-3 over Nolan Jukic. A pair of sophomores at it here at 127. There's another takedown. You watch a guy like Parker, and one thing that stands out is just how fast he can get around his opponent.
Yep. Okay, down to the last 5 seconds here.
Zutter's got him pretty much locked up. Looks like that's how it's going to end here, as it's a 13-3 lead in favor of Parker Zutter. As we head into the third period, Zutter will have the choice, and
he's going to take down.
So Zutter will start down, looking for either a reversal or an escape. Up by 10, so right now it's a major decision. At 13-3, Zutter quickly on his feet. Jukic trying to get him back down, and Zutter looks like he got a pretty good base there.
Yes, he does. Well, there's a.
And look at that. There's the reversal and almost straight to the back. Jukic trying to quickly turn the tables. Well, I haven't seen
right
the
now
official.
Probably it's going to be an escape right now if they lost control.
Yeah, right now nothing has been awarded to
Nope.
Zutter. It's still 13-3. And now we have a potentially dangerous.
Yep, there's the 1 point escape. He lost control.
14-3 in favor of Zutter. A minute 22 to try to get 3 more, make that 4 more points, or get the fall.
Or see how much gas is left in the tank. To get.
That's right, with 2 more matches ahead of him tonight. As it stands right now, if it stays the major decision, we'd be tied. And there's Jukic trying to take a shot, but they go off the mat.
1 more minute to go.
Zutter with a quick shot there on Jukic, and there's the takedown, so now 16-3. And now we're going to have more blood time for Parker Zutter. So no blood time. Just got to get wiped
Gotta
off.
Figure out where it's coming from. Just seen some blood, I guess. I don't think it's. Not sure where it's coming from.
Yeah, I was going to say, Parker didn't come. They
Right.
said no blood time, just wipe
Nope.
it off. So
Nope.
wherever it was, it got on the back of Nolan Jukic, and now they're right back at it. 58 seconds to go.
16-3.
Brainerd leading the team match 10-6. Zutter trying to get a couple points for a tech fall or get him spun around for the 6-pointer. Jukic has done a decent job avoiding too many rollovers until now. Zutter's got him turned. 33 seconds to go, and Zutter. And now we're going to get the 2 points awarded to Parker Zutter, and that will be a tech fall at 18-3.
19-3.
19-3,
Yep.
make that, thank
Yep.
you. Gave him 3 back points for that, so 19-3, so that means the road crew are going to take the lead 11-10 after 127.
Psych over here, the Perm's up 15-3.
Listed at 133, Cade Ostrowski. He was a state participant last year for Brainerd. Now with Parker Zutter moving to 127, this could be Owen Dable, could be Trevor Holmberg. Holmberg for the road crew. And Ostrowski. I know Ostrowski was in the rankings a little bit last year. I believe he was for the Warriors. Ostrowski is a senior.
Yeah, pretty lanky little guy with senior wrestle 133.
When he reached the state tournament last year, Trevor Holmberg, a freshman for the road crew. 11-10, the road crew leads. So we'll see what Holmberg can do against this very experienced Ostrowski.
And Trevor's up quite a little bit of weight, too. I think he was at that 114 mark last year. So,
Okay.
So as the body's growing from year to year, you kind of maybe adjust some of your wrestling styles. And
There's Ostrowski with a shot. And Holmberg trying to spin out of it, but there's the takedown. And then 2 points for Ostrowski. Now Holmberg will have to battle with 120 still left here in the first period. First of 3 duels tonight here in Pine River.
be a good night. See what the voices do at the end of the.
Yes.
You've fought that before in the past, haven't you?
I have with wrestling though. I mean, again, there's not as much talking.
Yeah.
I don't do near as much as I do in basketball. And there's Ostrowski. He's got Holmberg on his back. This looks like trouble.
Yeah. Oh, that's a. Still got another minute to go.
Got the 2 for the takedown. And certainly back points at a minimum here. And there's the pin, the fall.
Yeah, that was a
in a minute 17.
tough match. Actually listened to you out in Montana when you were calling the Pequot girls volleyball match, and your voice was like, "Can I make it to the end? Can I make it?"
I was a little worried about that.
Yes. I tell you what, I sure appreciate what you guys do, because where else can you be on vacation and still tune in and see what the local kids are doing and their teams, and especially, man, watching those girls volleyball this year. A tremendous season. A lot of pride in the local communities.
Well, and I think what's even more, just as amazing, if not more amazing, is the fact that you had Pequot Lakes and Pine River-Backus both go back-to-back
Yes.
years. So at 139, you've got Jackson Loreno. He is just an 8th grader for Brainerd, and he's taking on Sean Kilpatrick. Kilpatrick 7-2, or somewhere around there on the season.
And he's a senior.
Yeah, so
One
another
of the captains on the team.
Another one that looks like it might be a bit of a mismatch, an 8th grader versus a senior. 16-11, Brainerd leads the match overall after the fall. Recorded by Kate Ostrowski. Coach Hoffarth in that pre-wrestling, the pre-match interview, talked about a lot of these experienced guys, and Kilpatrick being one of them, and he said he's really done a nice job here in his senior year.
Mm-hmm.
Guys are engaged. Kilpatrick tries to take his shot, and right now Loreno showing some pretty good quickness there for Brainerd. Coach Kath had talked about some of these 8th graders that have earned their spot in the lineup through the first several weeks of the season.
I remember back in my wrestling days, you didn't even think about it till fall come, and you went out. A lot of these guys, they're doing summer camps and doing a lot of things to, improve their themselves in their sport.
At 139, 40 seconds to go in the first period. We have our first points on the board as Kilpatrick gets the takedown.
He's got a good arm there now if he can leverage that. Oh, he accidentally touched his hand back there. That'll cost him a point. Went to switch from left-sided to the right side and touched the hands. And that's a no-no.
That was on a very quick whistle on that violation. That's
Yes.
like in basketball where
Yes.
you have 2 hands on a player, that whistle's going to blow.
Yep.
So 2-1 in favor of Kilpatrick. Final 15 seconds here in the first period. Perham leading Alexandria 15-3. They're at 139 as well for these first duels tonight. Final 6 seconds. Kilpatrick trying to make the turn on Loreno. But it looks like we'll get the first period in, and Coach Kath loving it for Brainerd as his young 8th grader dueling a senior in Kilpatrick. And it's just 2-1 after the first. The choice is both up. So neutral position here as we get period number 2 underway. I remember the first time I covered wrestling, I think it might have even been here, and I was like, boy, in between weight classes, you thought you'd sneak a 30-second commercial break in there. You barely have time.
Right.
They keep it moving, that's for sure.
Yes, they do.
Well, Roger, seeing a match like this, an 8th grader versus a senior, what has impressed you so far from the young 8th grader for Brainerd?
Well, he don't look like he's backing down any, so he's got, the confidence in himself, and he's going after it.
Kilpatrick takes another shot, and he gets around, so there's your 2 points, another takedown for Kilpatrick to go up 4-1 now. £139.
Okay, Harris getting an arm bar there. He's got a minute to go, so if he can make that work. Oh, he lost it again.
Loreno getting himself all flat and stretched out, trying to make it difficult, but again, then you'll have to start worrying about the stalling. No warnings yet. There's a nice spin by Loreno, just about got out of it.
There's a fine line between getting out of it and almost landed right straight on your back, so sometimes some of those moves takes a little guts.
Risk versus reward, right, Roger?
Yes. You got to commit and do it fast.
4-1, Kilpatrick with the lead, second period, 30 seconds to go. Brainerd leading the team score 16-11 after 133. Kilpatrick been trying to get that spin. Clock at 15 now in period number 2. Loreno just slowly crawling towards the edge. Final 5 seconds, and well, a takedown for Kilpatrick, but not a whole lot here in period number 2 as it's 4-1 Kilpatrick as we head to the third. Kilpatrick will have the choice.
And he's going to take down and try to go for some more points.
And that's a really quick stand there by Kilpatrick at the whistle here in period 3. Kilpatrick gets the escape. 5-1 now in favor of the senior Sean Kilpatrick.
I got to tell you, I'm pretty impressed for watching an 8th grader. Looks like he's been pretty much holding his own.
Yeah, and that's just it. You know, sometimes it's just like a lot of other matchups. You can derive so much from paper.
Right.
Kilpatrick, a very experienced wrestler, but yeah, Loreno's been tough.
In there for trying to go after it. But even an 8th grader, you don't know if he's the bottom brother of 5 or.
That's right. That's a good point. As Kilpatrick does get the takedown, so now he is up 7-1. Now it gets interesting because you're on the verge of those extra points if he can get him on his back. 65 seconds to go in the third period. (7-1). There's that arm bar, and now they're gonna blow the whistle for a potentially.
Or it looks like blood, maybe.
Oh nope, we got a blood time here. On the right hand, the right wrist of Moreno. So this will allow Coach Hoffarth, Coach Frankie talking with Sean Kilpatrick. They're looking at the clock, 56 seconds. They're talking strategy now.
Yes,
you're up 7-1.
Yes, they are.
How can you get those extra points here late in the third period?
Yep.
Perham's now up 19-3 on Alexandria. Pequot Lakes, Pine River-Backus, Alexandria, Perham, all in 8AA for wrestling. So a good test for all of these teams going up against each other this evening.
Now I think I can see Coach Hoffarth's strategy for that third match tonight. Perham got a tough team, so.
It'll be Alexandria next for the road crew, and then they'll wrap up with Perham. Kilpatrick on top as they are back to wrestling after a little bit of blood time.
50 seconds to go in third period, 7-1. Can you rack up a couple more points and help the team out a little bit?
Jackson Loreno, an 8th grader, hanging tough for Brainerd. Trying to battle for 37 more seconds. Kilpatrick trying to bring that arm underneath and get that spin. 25 seconds, 139 pounds. Loreno continuing to battle, and giving up one stall point would not be bad. Now there's the cradle. Oh my, here we go.
Now can we get the point?
9 seconds to go. Kilpatrick got the cradle, got the turn.
He's
4
squeezing
seconds.
and lifting the leg.
2 seconds. 1. And it will be 3 points. It'll be a major. He does not get the fall.
10-1.
And there you have another one where Loreno did a fantastic job, but then right at the end, Kilpatrick got him turned, got the extra point, but Loreno did avoid the fall. And as you said, Roger, pretty dang exciting for Brainerd to see an 8th grader go out and do that against a senior.
Yes.
Now we go to 145, where for Brainerd, their one ranked wrestler, Easton Dirks. He is a sophomore. He's ranked number 3. It's going to be Tayton Mick. Tayton is a senior.
Oh, you had a throw, but it went
And Easton
south.
Dirks. Easton Dirks with a quick takedown, and Dirks is a two-time state participant. He placed both years for the Warriors. And he's going to let Mick up 2-1 in favor of Easton Dirks. 16-15 is our team score. Brainerd in front. And a guy like Easton Dirks, you can you can always tell these experienced guys and state guys sometimes they go at it so quickly.
Yes.
And he just takes a head toss and gets Tate Mick down. No points awarded yet. 2-1 in favor of Easton Dirks. Highly ranked wrestler. There's another takedown.
4-1. He's going to do the takedown move, so escape, because it makes it 4-2. Yeah, a lot of these guys, that's kind of their specialty maybe, is that from that takedown move, and either go for the takedown or go right from that to a pinning combination. So rack that up. There's 2 and one more escape. So 6-3.
Now you can make work of an opponent. There's another takedown. So boom, just like that, it's 8-3 as Easton Dirks putting on a little takedown clinic here. Tate Mick, the senior, trying to battle, and 35 seconds to go in the first period. Dirks has already racked up 8 points on the board.
Another escape, 8-4.
For Mick, when he took a shot there.
Yep, he's not afraid. He's going to hang in there.
Is that kind of what you have to do, though, if you're in that position and you are in one of those where you're kind of overmatched? Here's Dirks. He's going to get the takedown. Almost got Mick turned. It's 10-4. We'll talk about that just in between the periods here real quick, Roger. But first period will end. It's 10-4 in favor of Dirks. But, we talked a little bit about the high risk, high reward. And when you're kind of in one of those positions where your job is almost to not get pinned,
right?
How careful are you? Is that another fine line between how aggressive you want to be?
Well, I think, that's a tough one, because sometimes it's like, well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, you know, and so you're in there to learn too. And it's like, yeah, even though he's a really good wrestler, what can I learn from it? Can I, just go all out? And of course you don't want to get pinned, but, made your decision at 5 points. There's not that much difference, but.
And Mick has 4 escape points. Dirks got the reversal. It's 12-4 Easton Dirks for Brainerd. Again, ranked number 3 at 145 pounds in Class 3A. Now he's kind of half letting Mick up. Not totally easy, but he gets him up, so it's 12-5. 1:20 to go in the second period. And Mick again takes a shot. And then Dirks going to roll over the top of him and get the takedown for 2.
Another escape, so
14-6. And now they're going to be off the mat there and the warning going to be issued for stalling for the road crew and for Tate Mick. Mick, the senior, going up against Dirks here in this first duel. There's Dirks with another takedown, 16-6, 52 seconds to go in the second.
Sometimes I don't know if I like to see somebody doing the takedown clinics like that, because, when you get to the state, you're going to get somebody that's good at defending those takedowns. If that's your only strong move, but we'll see as time goes on. He might get to the end here where he does some wrestling still in the down position and works through some of those moves.
Looks like he's not just allowing Mick to get up, so that might be where now it's kind of changing over, where he's going to try to turn him with a 10-point lead.
He's right down here to the end of the second period, so we'll see what the third period brings.
Well, he kind of got Mick rolled, and now trying to get that second shoulder down. 3 seconds to go here in the second period, and Tate Mick is going to get saved a little bit by the whistle there. They're going to award 2 back points. So it's going to be 18-6 in favor of Easton Dirks for Brainerd here as we get ready for period number 3. 16-15 Warriors lead. We're at 145 pounds. And Mick was going to take the up position and just allows Dirks to stand up, so it's should be 19-6. He awarded 1 point. Not a bad move, because that means the takedown is going to be a tech fall, so it's going to save the road crew a point there. And now there's a potentially dangerous. They still haven't put. So it should have been 19, and then that was 2 points for Dirks for the takedown, so it should be a tech fall at 21-6. Coach Kath is out on the mat. I think he agrees with that, and yep, now there it is. So it is 21-6. So one thing that Tate and Mick, and you're talking about the strategy, he chose up, gave the escape, because that way he knew as soon as the takedown was awarded, he couldn't get pinned.
Yep, that was be the end of the match.
So that makes it 21-15 in favor of Brainerd over the road crew as we head to 152 pounds.
Could have two choices here for Brainerd.
Road crew has Brady Rule, the only one. So it's going to be Elijah German.
I thought he said Lucas Lind.
Did he say Lucas Lind? Lucas is a sophomore. So we'll say it is Brady Rule for the road crew. He is a senior.
Yep.
We'll say Lucas Lind is a sophomore for Brainerd. 152 is the only weight that Brainerd has two guys listed. Senior Elijah German, sophomore Lucas Lind, and then on the JV, 3 other seniors.
Yes.
152 pounds.
That's my cousin there, Hunter.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, and that's why I was looking at that. Where's he wrestling tonight? It's like,
here's a takedown for Lind. 21-15, Warriors leading the duel. 152 pounds, and there's a 2-point takedown for Lucas Lind. Perham on top of Alexandria, 22-3. They are at 152 as well. There's an escape for Rule. And then they're off the mat, so they'll bring them back to center. Rule versus Lind here. Under a minute to go in the first.
feeling each other out and seeing when am I going to make my move. 45 seconds left in the first period. 2-1 lead for Brainerd. 21-15 team score. Brainerd up. With a lot of good wrestling to go.
Oh, yeah. Rule took a shot at the leg, but nothing there. And I was just thinking
stalemate.
This looks like a stalemate.
Good point. Good point for a start over.
Right back at it. Road crew with the black jerseys with the big blue stripe across the midsection. With Brainerd with the all blacks. Rule. And now they're going to go off the mat just as Lind got a little spin on Rule, and just 6 seconds to go here in the first period. These kids that run out there with the little mallets to tap the official, they got to really keep an eye out on where these wrestlers are going, don't they?
Yes, they do.
First period comes to a close with Lind leading 2-1 here at 152. Lind a sophomore, Rule a senior.
Looks like Brady's going to take down.
Well, down 2-1, not a bad decision potentially, as tries the quick stand, but that was well defended. Close match here at 152. Rule flipping himself out of it. Two apiece.
That's what the ref likes to see too. Back to the middle of the match.
Oh, out towards the edge, and then both wrestlers are like, nope, let's go.
Yep.
Roll takes a shot. Lind defended it. Where his coaches giving him some direction on potentially that positioning and trying to swivel those hips, and another stalemate. These are two very evenly matched guys.
Yes, they are.
As it shows on the scoreboard even.
Well, then you look at that weight bracket, you got 5 of them in there, 4 seniors and a 10th grader. That's a tough road.
That's a lot of competition in the wrestling room.
Well, and it's nice they're all sticking out too. A lot of times you get seniors that, they're second or third guy down sometime. They're like, I don't know if I want to, finish it out, but give them credit for, their last year sticking it out. And that means a lot, too, to the younger kids, too. We've passed that knowledge down.
Down to 38 seconds to go here. Second period, 2-2 between Rule and Lind. And now Rule, looks like he took a shot in a not so nice place. So he's going to be tended to as they're going to give some injury time to Brady Rule as he's off the mat to our left. Again, it's Brainerd and the road crew for Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus. Road crew will take on Alexandria in the second duel, and then Perham in the third. Brainerd and Alexandria, of course, are both in the Central Lakes Conference, and they do have a duel scheduled, so they will not wrestle each other when we get ready for what right now looks like could be the big showdown tonight for the road crew, and that's against Perham in the section matchup. So Coach Hopfarth speaking with the official just to make sure they understand each other on injury time or whatever the case is. Brady rolled just as they went off the mat and kind of went down.
Get arms and legs flying and something can happen.
Yeah, sometimes you take a shot. It's wrestling, right?
Uh-huh.
So injury time is over, and we're back at it. 33 seconds ago, second period. Senior Brady Rule for the road crew. Sophomore Lucas Lind for the Warriors of Brainerd.
Looks like Alex Vandry might have a guy getting attended to somewhere. There's a little break in the action there, but they're up 22-3.
We're at 152 pounds in both matches. Final 10 seconds here, period two, between these two very evenly matched wrestlers with Rule and Lind.
They got off to such a fast start on that mat that I thought they'd be done by the time these guys got halfway through.
Second period comes to a close. 21-15, Brainerd leading the duel. At 152, Rule and Lind tied at 2, and now, of course, Lind is going to take down because he could get that escape or reversal for the point. We haven't seen these two guys down a whole lot on the mat, Roger.
No.
There's Rule almost put him right into the lap of Justin Frankie, one of the assistants.
Run out of real estate on the side of the mat there.
Coach didn't flinch, though. I'm guessing he's seen that coming a time or two.
Right.
Rule working and watch on yourliveevent.com. Of course, thanks to all of our advertisers and sponsors helping make it possible. Pequot Lakes and Pine River-Backus girls basketball tonight on KLKS Talk 100, rjbroadcasting.com. Scheduled pregame at 6:55. .30 seconds into period 3. Still 2-2, Brady Rule and Lucas Lind for Brainerd. Rule for the road crew, one of their seniors. This is the thing. I feel like this is going to get interesting, Roger, because Rule's doing a lot of riding and there hasn't been a lot of movement. Do we get a warning for stalling with these guys deadlocked at 2, which could be a crucial point?
Yes.
Trying to stand up as Lind. Lind is able to spin around. They have not awarded the reversal yet. Coach Kath waiting for it on the near sideline with only 47 seconds to go. Rule still has control of the arm.
Get one.
He's going to get one. Lost control. So now 3-2 in favor of Lind with 40 seconds to go, basically.
40-second takedown, and
Rule's going to have to make a move. There's the shot. But he missed. And now with the headlock is Lind. 25 seconds to go.
We'll see if he does.
Here at 152, 3-2. Makes it 24-15, Brainerd as we head to 160.
Little gesture by the wrestlers there at the end makes me think they've met before. A little quick shake of the hands. Acknowledging they each did a good job.
At 160, It'll be Chance Abraham who went over. It's Gabe Jukish. This is a senior Jukish for the Warriors at 160. Chance Abraham, who went over 100 career wins earlier this year for the road crew. 24-15 Brainerd, and there is a quick takedown and turn. Chance Abraham looking for a quick 6.
Ooh, that's a tough. You got him in a tough spot.
Chance Abraham spinning on Jukish.
That minute and a half on the clock is a long time when you're in that position.
He's got the headlock secured. Trying to continue to drive, leaning back to get the shoulder down. And there is a pin in 44 seconds for Chance Abraham.
Wow. What a match.
That makes it 24-21. Chance Abraham, quick work of Gabe Jukish. Brainerd leads 24-21. Abraham with a very impressive fall.
That was amazing.
To 172.
Now we got 8th grader at 172.
Yeah. For the road crew.
Earl Stockman.
Earl Stockman versus Tice Faber. As Roger said, an 8th grader. Stockman is a junior for the road crew. Brainerd leads the match, the duel, 24-21.
Don't you have a hard time thinking of him as an 8th grader?
Yep, I sure do, Roger.
Wow.
I sure do. And look at this.
Oh, man.
Faber gets the takedown and the turn. He's got the back points. Stockman trying to twist out of it. Now I really have a hard time believing that's an 8th grader. It's 2 back points. And now we're going to get a reversal for Stockman. So 4-2 right now in favor of Tice Faber, the 8th grader for Brainerd.
See what kind of fire that put into Stockman.
No kidding.
That.
Brainerd, this is their first duel of the year. The road crew 5-0 in duels so far. Perham leads Alexandria 27-3 in their duel. Road crew and Alexandria up next. 50 seconds to go, and a very entertaining start to this 172-pound match.
Yes. It wasn't how I expected that one to come out of the blocks.
No, not really. 35 seconds, the 8th grader Tice Faber with a 4-2 lead. Stockman got a reversal. Trying to get Faber off balance just a bit to turn him. The battle is on in the final 20 seconds. Stockman on the back, trying to lean down, wearing down Faber here, period number 1. Not much movement in that last 30 seconds as there's the whistle. Stockman has the choice. Looking over at Coach Hoffarth, and Stockman's going to say neutral. Brainerd leading the duel 24-21. Second period now, Stockman and Faber at 172. There's Faber with a shot again. And Faber's going to get, well, not yet. Stockman hooked him with the leg to, at least for now, avoid. Now there's the 2 points for the Faber takedown.
So when you look at an 8th grader wrestling like this at 172, it's pretty much a given that he probably didn't. This is not his first or second year out.
I would certainly guess, especially with what we've seen here in the first period plus. Now Stockman got the escape, and then he got a takedown. So now 6-5 Faber. And now we're going to have a stop here as blood time, as we've got a cut.
Brainerd.
Yep, a cut on Faber. That kid's an 8th grader. He's been in the weight room an awful lot.
Yes.
The cut is on the ear of Faber. They're going to clean up. Earl Stockman clean up the mat right now, 6-5. Faber is leading. The official's going to come and check this out. 1:07 remaining in period 2 of this 172-pound match.
It's another one where you wonder if that's the bottom of 5 brothers or something. You grow up tough.
You'd almost think it'd have to be. The official doing a good job just looking over everything, making sure all the blood is wiped up. In between matches, we'll play the coach interview for Alexandria head coach Alden Struken. We'll see how much time we have. Might send it back to the coming up screen just for a moment to give us a break. We'll see how much we get between matches. Second duel scheduled for 6:15. I don't think we're going to make that.
Nope.
We're at 172, 6-5. Tice Faber, 8th grader for Brainerd, leading Earl Stockman Jr. for the road crew.
Now's when you see when the stamina holds up. And
there's Stockman. Boy, what a turn by Stockman. Back points, Faber.
A little awkward, but if he can hold on to it.
Not only that, he got himself spun around, got himself into a good position.
Now if he can squeeze it out, we got 30 seconds to go. Yep.
There it is. Stockman.
What a big change of event there.
Down 6-5. The junior Stockman gets the fall. In 3:34. And the road crew has taken the lead 27-24 after 172.
Now this is Shane Carlson coming up. I think he took championship down at that Paul Bunyan.
Carlson was a state participant last year. I'm a little surprised he's not in the top 10.
Right.
And for the road crew here at 189, we'll get the announcement. Could be James Cummings. Oh, it's Eli Abraham.
Eli Abraham.
Eli Abraham versus Carlson, with the road crew leading now 27-24 in the duel at 189 pounds.
Shane's dad graduated from here in Pine River, so.
Oh, really?
Oh, yes.
Cool. That's why I like having guys like you on, Roger. You got the stories.
Another one where I know the parents and grandparents.
Couldn't convince him to bring Shane up and wrestle for the road crew, though, huh?
They live way south of Brainerd, but yep.
Perham up handily on Alexandria, 30-3 at 172 pounds as Carlson gets a takedown here, going up against Eli Abraham. And there's an escape for Eli, 2-1 in favor of Carlson. First 55 seconds gone here in the opening period. Hard to tell the road crew and the Brainerd fans in the crowd because they're all wearing blue.
Yep.
Blue or black?
and Patriot colors, because Pine River beat River-Backus, so you get all kinds of combination of colors.
Absolutely. 50 seconds to go here in the first period. Carlson leading Eli Abraham 2-1. Back-to-back pins for the road crew at 160 and 172, putting them in front. That's 3 falls for the road crew. There's a shot taken by Eli Abraham, trying to get in on Carlson, and Carlson ends up getting control and the takedown. He's up 4-1 now. Final 18 seconds.
Where's Eli?
He's on this side down here.
Okay.
Coach Hoffreith gave us a few potential extras, Eli being one of them, and he's got his chance here. Final 5 seconds of the opening frame at 189 pounds. And there's the whistle.
4-1. Shane's going to defer. Eli takes up. Let's do that takedown round again.
So at neutral as we start period number 2. 4-1, Carlson leading Eli Abraham. Road Crew leading the duel 27-24. First of 3 tonight here in Pine River. Just a little bit of dancing here early in the second period. First 20 seconds, and neither guy really making much of a move.
Right.
Well, Eli takes a shot. Carlson immediately wraps him up and tries to get the spin around for control. He does for the takedown, 6-1 in favor of Carlson. For Eli Abraham, not listed on the varsity, but he is a junior. He's certainly got some experience out there and going up against one of the better guys in the area in Shane Carlson. A couple of juniors. Another thing that I think is neatly unique to wrestling is you have these guys like a Parker Zutter who's been to state twice already and he's only a sophomore.
Right.
You could end up with so much experience at such a cool event like the Minnesota State Wrestling Tournament.
Right.
Carlson trying to get the turn 30 seconds ago in the second period. Eli's done a pretty good job of fighting him off.
Yes, he has.
(6-1) Carlson in front. In the second period, and no warning for stalling. I mean, Eli's fighting. He's trying to do something down there.
Right.
Carlson, looks like he's just very, very good at putting the weight down and grinding it out.
Yep.
Second period ends with Carlson up 6-1, and Carlson's going to take down to start the third. So Eli Abraham going to try to pull off a little stunner perhaps and get a spin here. They're at 172 as the Road Crew and Brainerd have passed up the other match. Some stoppage time helps that.
Yes. Evens them out a little bit.
Carlson gets the escape.
7-1.
Now we're at that verge again of potential extra points.
Right, minute 30 to go.
Carlson gets a takedown. It'll turn it into a major. See if Eli can maybe get at least a takedown to put a little bit of the pressure off. Well, he takes that shot again, and boy, Carlson's so good he's defended every shot Eli's taken.
Yep.
Got the takedown, and now he's going to let him up. So now it's 9-2. 1 minute to go. Carlson trying to at least secure the major decision.
Which kind of surprised me because he had it. So instead of riding him out, decided to let him up and then maybe try to go for it again. Where if he doesn't go for it or get it, then he's down. But yeah.
Well, there he is. He's going to get the takedown on that. Pretty much, unless say Eli Abraham can come up with a great reversal type move. It's a major decision right now at 11-2 in favor of Shane Carlson for the Brainerd Warriors. Carlson working hard, trying to find some type of angle to try to spin Abraham. Abraham trying to fight it out for 20 seconds. Again, a stalling warning doesn't do, a stalling point won't hurt Abraham, as there's the warning.
Yep.
Final 10 seconds. Which that's got to be kind of tough of like if you're a coach or you're a wrestler thinking I'm just going to stall. I don't care if I give up a point just because, you know, that, I mean, you're talking about sacrifice for your team, and that's what it was. They did not award the point, but that will do it as Carlson gets the 11-2 win.
That brings Brainerd back up ahead, 28-27.
With 2 weights to go.
Oh, there the ref is coaching him just a little bit on something he's seen out there.
So we go to 2:15 where it's either Paxton Goddard or Cameron Hulke for the Road Crew. I'll know both of these guys, so that'll be nice. Ethan Kozlowski, a junior, scheduled for the Brainerd Warriors. 33-3, Perham on top of Alexandria as they head to 189. It's going to be Goddard So it's Ethan Kozlowski versus Paxton Goddard. Goddard is a senior. Kozlowski is a junior. 215-pound match. Brainerd leading the duel 28-27. We expected some fun duels, and we are getting
Bringing
it
her
tonight.
right down to the end.
right from the start. Goddard and Kozlowski. Down on the mat now. Goddard trying to spin and get control. Kozlowski, nice job fighting back to his feet.
Looks to me like Kozlowski's got a little bit more weight on than Goddard.
Certainly appears that way. Of course, I know Goddard served some military time over the summer. A lot of these guys, of course, we saw on the football fields between the Tigers and the Patriots.
Yep.
First minute gone here in the first period. No score between Goddard and Kozlowski, and now they go off the mat, and they'll bring them back and start over. Excuse me, this is not Goddard. I thought for a second, I'm like, wait a minute, this guy's got hair.
Is that Peyton Scott? Or
oh, you know what? I think it could be. I'm looking on the. My fault. I knew Goddard. I actually thought he was wearing like a skull cap. And that's Riley Peters.
Standing up, I think, isn't Goddard right there at the end of the row?
Yep, Goddard's right at the
Yeah,
end.
so
This has got to be Peyton Scott. And here's 2 points. 2 points for Scott, and then some back points. Well, almost got. There was a quick count there to see Cameron Holke, and they are going to bring him back to center. So, yeah, that's Peyton Scott. It's got to be because I don't see him on the bench. So Peyton Scott for the road crew with a 2-0 lead. Final 10 seconds of the first period. It's
Boy,
Ethan Kozlowski.
come close to getting some back points over there on the other side of the match.
And now they both roll right
Whoa.
when the whistle blows.
That could have went either way right there at the end.
Yep. Scott
he's
is
gonna-
going to defer. So Peyton Scott listed at 189, so now we see why
Right,
Kozlowski's
that's-
giving up some pounds there. Or excuse me, why he's giving up
Yep.
some pounds to Kozlowski.
Yeah, I thought it looked a little thinner.
2-0 Scott after the first. 28-27, Brainerd leading the duel. So we head to the final two weights. Road crew will take on Alexandria next. Brainerd will wrestle Perham. And now there's a spin, and Peyton Scott just
yes.
about got him on his back.
So close.
Oh, Kozlowski tried to make that move, and it nearly
Yep.
cost him.
Yep. That fine line between success and possible failure.
You know, and sometimes when you're on the other side of that, you'll say you're Peyton Scott.
Yep.
You nearly had him on the back, but you're off the mat.
Yes.
He tries a move, you just about
Yep.
stick him again. How quickly can that get frustrating?
Oh, yes.
First minute gone, period two. Scott with a 2-0 lead on Ethan Kozlowski.
Sometimes that rolling out of bounds can kind of help you if you're headed into a bad situation, but can hurt you if you're headed into the good one.
And Scott was so close to some back points, and now right on the edge again, but both guys still in the circle, so wrestling continues, and now Kozlowski kind of scoots out of bounds, and so we're back to center again. Scott will be on top. 40 seconds to go in the second period.
28-27, Brainerd up. It's a nail biter.
One of the best road crew wrestlers at the top, of course, with Riley Peters at heavyweight. Peyton Scott trying to get a big win here for the road crew. He's got the arm bar. Trying to dig those toes in to turn him. So 15 seconds to go in the second, and now Scott lost the arm bar. Peyton's been close a few times to getting the turn. Final 5 seconds as Scott's done a nice job holding on
Yep.
tight, and Kozlowski's fought off a couple of turn attempts. So now Peyton Scott is going to have the choice. And he's going to choose top.
I was wondering, he could take down, and work on getting 2 more points, getting away, but yet you're giving up that much weight. That's a big backpack on you.
That's right, and it's 2-0 Peyton Scott heading into the third. Brainerd leading 28-27.
Try to get him turned, or if he doesn't make some moves, there might see some stalling on the bottom there. If he's
I was thinking that had to go into the choice of staying on top, is that he's been close to rolling him over a couple of times.
Right, kind of weigh your odds, do I stand a better chance or?
And Peyton's been, Peyton might be giving up a little bit of that weight, but he's shown some really nice strength as well.
Yep.
1:20 to go, and now both sidelines getting pretty jacked up as Kozlowski trying to get up and maybe at least get an escape. Peyton Scott trying to keep control, and there's now it gets real interesting. The escape by Kozlowski with 1:08 to go in the third. And now Kozlowski looking for the takedown in the lead. Scott trying to fight out of it. There's the 2. Kozlowski gets the lead with 55 seconds to go in the third.
Now he got the strength to get back up and get out of that. And escape ties it up. He's down 3-2.
And of course, Kozlowski, he's trying to take the turn. 33 seconds to go. Perham just recorded another pin.
39-3. Perham up.
215 pounds. Peyton Scott wrestling up. 20 seconds. He is down 3-2 to Kozlowski. It would give Brainerd a 4-point lead heading into heavyweight. Scott trying to get himself up with 10 seconds to go. Scott gets taken back down by Kozlowski with 7 seconds to go. Boy, that got close too,
yes,
Roger.
It did.
And that's going to do it. Kozlowski gets a very hard-fought win, 3-2.
That couldn't win either way. That was a close match, man, oh man.
That was fun. Very, very hard-fought battle between Peyton Scott and Ethan Kozlowski. 31-27 heading into heavyweight. Of course, it will be Riley Peters for the road crew, ranked number 5 in Class AA.
Against Carson
Feinrock.
11th grader.
Yep. Carson Feinrich, the junior, versus Riley Peters, and the road crew needs a tech fall or a fall to come back and win, and Peters right after it. So quick with the takedown, 2-0 Peters. 31-27 Warriors at heavyweight.
It's like you got him wrapped up in the cradle. Now just tip him over and
Feinrich the junior and Riley Peters trying to bring home the win. The road crew looking to stay undefeated in duels. They need a tech fall or a fall. Or I suppose if they tie, it's on the criteria.
there we go. He's got that far wrist.
1:12 to go. First period.
Little girl was ready to tap the ref. He still got a minute to go there.
I think she was looking at I don't know what clock she was looking at. Riley Peters up 2-0 here at heavyweight. Riley trying to make the turn. He's got the one shoulder almost over. 45 seconds. Now the count has started. One shoulder down. And there's the pin. Riley Peters with the fall.
33-31, and the road crew remains undefeated.
1:20 the time of the fall, and the road crew gets the win. 33-31. That was a fun match.
Yes,
Roger.
it was.
Let's take a quick timeout. When we come back, we'll recap the opening match. The road crew, Pequot Lake Pine River-Backus 33, Brainerd 31. We're back with more. This is Road Crew Wrestling on your liveevent.com.
celebrating 40 years of digging it right. With this milestone year, Schrupp Excavating wants to thank all of their past, current, and future employees and customers. They appreciate all you've done to help Schrupp Excavating become one of the most trusted companies in the Lakes area. For any excavation project, Schrupp Excavating will have your project done right and on time, serving Pine River, Backus, Pequot Lakes, and all the surrounding communities. Schrupp Excavating LLC. Online at schruppexcavating.com.
Restock on food, fuel, and baits at locally owned Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Station 371 has bait and tackle, quality Cenex gasoline, off-road diesel, and is the only stop with #1 diesel. Make sure to stop by to wash off the sand and salt with their indoor car wash, open when the temp is at least 26 degrees. They'll hook you up with your fishing and hunting licenses too. Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Thank you for supporting local business.
Every Wednesday night at 7, watch the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation. Stay up to date with the latest goings-on in the region, as we'll hear from area coaches in North Dakota and Minnesota. Plus, we'll highlight area high school seniors and their achievements in the classroom and on the court with our Senior Spotlight. That's the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation, Wednesday nights at 7 on YourLiveEvent.com.
Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkemeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on an Alaska and Glacier Bay cruise July 23rd to August 4th. We'll discover the cities of Anchorage and Fairbanks and enjoy a guided tour in Denali National Park. We'll also relax on a wonderful 4-night cruise, including Glacier Bay National Park. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ for more information and to watch a travel show, or call 888-557-1020 for a free brochure.
Do something fun and make new friends. Join a bowling league at Community Bowl and Pizzeria in Pine River. Community Bowl and Pizzeria has openings for all leagues: men's, women's, mixed, youth, seniors, and also Special Olympics. Enjoy some friendly competition and have a great time. Food specials offered on all league nights. Don't forget Moonlight Bowling every Saturday evening. For information on leagues or to sign up, call or stop into Community Bowl and Pizzeria in downtown Pine River. 218-587-3100.
Let's get real. Get ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. The University of Minnesota Crookston offers more than 35 majors, minors, and certificates. Earn a University of Minnesota degree, where you can make a difference in a close-knit community. Faculty become friends and friends feel like family. You don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, and will get you ready for anything.
We are back live here in Pine River. The Road Crew defeats Brainerd 33-31. Devin Kruger, Roger Hoplin here with you. They are at heavyweight. Perham dominating Alexandria. Alexandria just got a pin at heavyweight. Final score of that one,
45-9.
Yeah, Perham gets the win 45-9. But in this match, what a fun match. A lot of close competitive matches.
Very
and
close.
It just kind of went back and forth. A couple of key ones I thought, Roger, was Bryce Mick, the freshman at 114. He was listed at 121, wrestled down, got a big fall early on for the Road Crew at 312. And then, of course, he had Earl Stockman trailing 6-5 at 172 in the second period. He gets a big fall. And then, of course,
Chance Abraham got that good fall, too.
Chance, yeah, 44 seconds. The Road Crew collects 4 pins in the victory. Tech fall from Parker Zutter. But obviously, there's always some key matches when it comes to when you get a 33-31 score. I thought Bryce Mick's fall at 114 and then Earl Stockman's at 172 were probably the key victories and the key extra points for the Road Crew.
No, absolutely. I think you're right. So it's the ones you don't expect and the ones that surprise you that at the end of the night, it's like, whoa, that made a big difference. So each wrestler, I think, you do your best to, keep that point down. And if you got a tough opponent, it's not get pinned, it's not get tech fauled, it's, do the best to help the team. And when you get done and you won by 2 points, that's easy to see where that could have went south in about any different direction there for a while.
Yeah, so recapping the first match at 107, Gage Parkin for the road crew. He lost to Crew Dahlheimer of the Warriors 9-0. That's one of those where he did not get pinned, gave up just one extra point. It was 9-0. Road crew took the lead on the Bryce Mick fall in 3-12 at 114. It was 6-4 in favor of the road crew. At 121, it was Jackson Burhow, a sophomore for Brainerd. He got a fall in 5-15 over Wyatt Borders, put the Warriors up 10-6. Parker Zutter at 127. He just got to his weight at 127. He gets the fall, or he gets a tech fall, 19-3 over Nolan Jukic. Made it 11-10 in favor of the road crew. Then at 133, Kate Ostrowski, a state participant last year. He's a senior at 133 for Brainerd. He got the fall over Trevor Holmberg in 117. Gave the Warriors a 16-11 lead. At 139, Sean Kilpatrick, a good hard-fought match against Jackson Loreno. And what we saw in that one, Roger, was in the third period, going into the third, Kilpatrick was up 4-1. But then I think the seniority, the experience, we saw Jackson Loreno, just an eighth grader. He fought really hard, but Kilpatrick got some nice points, got a couple of big takedowns and back points in that third period for a 10-1 major decision.
Sometimes that third period is when the gas starts to run out on one of them. It's like, do you have the fortitude to get through that? And if it runs out, it can make it tough.
So it was a win for a major for Sean Kilpatrick, 16-15 at 145. Easton Dirks, he is one of the best for the Warriors, a two-time state entrant. He ends up getting a tech fall at I didn't mark the time on that one, but a tech fall 21-6. That was over Tatum Mick. That gave the Warriors a 21-15 lead. 152 was really fun to watch. Brady Rule for the road crew versus Lucas Lind for Brainerd. Lind ends up winning 3-2 and for a 24-15 Brainerd Warriors lead. At 160, we talked about Chance Abraham. He made quick work of Gabe Jukic, a fall in 44 seconds. Got the road crew back within 3 at 24-21. Earl Stockman at 172, we highlighted that matchup, going against an very impressive eighth grader, Tice Faber. And again, I think that could have been one of those where the experience, Stockman, we've seen wrestling. Sometimes it just happens, but Faber was up 6-5.
Yes.
Stockman ended up getting a takedown, got him right to his back, and a fall at 334. That was a tremendous turn of events.
That was probably the game changer of the night, I think, right there, because then the momentum starts to switch a little bit.
At 189, Shane Carlson, another state participant last year for the Warriors. He got the major decision, but again, one of those where Eli Abraham, he wasn't even listed on the varsity roster. Coach Hoffarth gave him that opportunity. He went out there and battled, was only down 6-1 after two periods. Carlson ended up getting the major decision 11-2, 28-27, but again, extra points off the board for the Brainerd Warriors. And then at 2:15, another dandy of a matchup. Ethan Kozlowski for Brainerd, Peyton Scott for the road crew. 3-2, Kozlowski got the win. That one was really entertaining. Made it 31-27, meaning that Riley Peters at heavyweight needed to get some extra points. On that he did, a fall in 120 as the road crew win at 33-31.
About as close as you can get.
That was
a nail biter all the way through.
And I was going through my mind as the Peters match was going. So if it goes off of criteria, is the first tiebreaker not number of matches won?
I don't know how that works.
Because I think I thought it was like number of matches won and then maybe number of falls.
Okay.
Which either way, which actually for the road crew would have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, it was 6-6 for the match in terms of wins. So then if you would have went to falls, the road crew would have gotten it, but it didn't come down to that.
All right.
So 33-31, the final for the road crew versus Brainerd. The road crew now 6-0 on duels this year. Brainerd at 0-1. They're taking the break in between the next duels. Up next for our featured match for, of course, the road crew for Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus. They will be taking on the Alexandria Cardinals. That will be a section matchup for 8AA. We will break, and we've got more. This is wrestling coverage tonight for the road crew here on YourLiveEvent.com.
proud to support today's coverage. Hannikin Insurance has been serving families and businesses in central Minnesota for over 30 years. By working with an independent agency like Hannikin Insurance, the process of finding insurance that is appropriate for your goals and budget is simplified. Contact Hannikin Insurance Agency in Pine River, Little Falls, Pierce, or Brainerd online at HannikinInsurance.com. Let Hannikin Insurance give you the peace of mind that comes from knowing your financial situation is secure.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is hiring a full-time play-by-play sports announcer and broadcast sales representative. Duties include selling advertising time for radio, digital, video streaming, and regional cable TV. Play-by-play responsibilities include live play-by-play of local sporting events for radio, video streaming, and regional cable TV broadcasts. Wage plus talent and commission pay structure with full-time benefits package offered. For more information or to apply, email apply@rjbroadcasting.com. That's apply@rjbroadcasting.com.
I've got a math question for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. And school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in Minnesota.
This message presented by the Minnesota State High School League and the Minnesota Interscholastic Activities Administrators Association.
Great people, economic viability, a wonderful place to live. Pine River, Backus, and PRB Schools. PRB Schools is a small school district with large district opportunities, providing activities and classes that involve students, making sure every student has everything to be successful. PRB Schools also offers a variety of community ed programs, a great way to learn new skills hands-on with others within the community, making connections with families, being involved with the community, becoming a community family. PRBschools.org.
The PRB...
And we are back live just momentarily here as looks like we're about 7 minutes away from the road crew, Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus, taking on Alexandria for the second duel of the night. After Alexandria has lost to Perham 45-9, the Cardinals are 3-2 in duels, and for the road crew, they are now 6-0. So what we're going to do is I did have a chance again to talk to all of the head coaches before matches tonight, which is really cool to talk to everybody for tonight's matchups. We're going to play the interview with the head coach, Alden Struken, for Alexandria, and then we'll be back just before we get ready to start match number 2 of the night. As here's the chat. We're going to take one quick break just so I can double check that my interview is ready to go, as it's more pre-match coverage for duel number 2 tonight here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Like them on Facebook for events and fundraisers. The PRB Boosters could use your help. Be part of great events and fundraisers, all built to give back and present more opportunities for the students of Pine River-Backus schools. For information or to get started, email prboosterclub1.com. Meetings are the first Monday of every month at 6 p.m. at the school. Good luck, Tigers, from the PRB Boosters.
Hi,
We are back with pre-match coverage here with Alexandria head coach Alden Struken. Coach, obviously a great night set here in Pine River with 4 teams. First of all, Coach, 3-1 in duels so far. Take us through this season for Cardinal Wrestling up to this point.
Our roster looks a lot different from last year. We had a big crew of seniors graduate, so we had quite a few guys waiting in the wings. Looking for this opportunity to start competing at the varsity level, and we've been off to a good start. So yeah, 3-1 in the duels, and I know that we're gonna have a tough test tonight.
With the matches tonight, I know you're doing just 2 of the duels because you have the conference opponent in Brainerd that is here. What's one of the things that you're most looking forward to? What do you want to see from your guys with your matchups against Perham and the road crew this evening?
Well, I think it's just the aggressive mentality to go out there and score as many points as you can, and if you find yourself in a match where you're a little bit outgunned, it's trying to find the small things within a match that you can win, and maybe that's not giving up bonus points, or maybe that's getting a late takedown, or getting an escape or reversal at the buzzer, and so those are the types of things. It's just that attitude, that mentality that we're here to wrestle hard, and we let the chips fall where they may.
Looking at the roster, you got 4 seniors, got a few juniors, you got kind of that good mix that you'll see in wrestling when you have the smaller weight classes up to the top. How do you feel the balance is for this year's Cardinal team?
It's there. Like I said, there's been a number of guys that are transitioning to the varsity level, so they're picking up on the speed and the strength and techniques at this level. We have one of our best wrestlers has been injured, Nolan Fettig, so we're excited for him to come back eventually, just not quite ready yet tonight. Mason McGrain's been a leader for us. Our other captains, Pablo Garcia, Gavin Engelbrecht, those guys are doing a phenomenal job leading these guys. So, yeah, good balance.
Knowing the matchups that you have with these teams, and I know that there's some section teams in here. There's obviously there's a lot that can ride on it. What are maybe who are a couple of guys that we should have our eye on tonight for some big moments?
Well, obviously Mason McGrain, he's got a big test tonight with Mickelson from Perham and Zutter. I mean, those are all three of those guys at 133 are high caliber wrestlers, state tournament type wrestlers. So we're hoping that those matchups happen and just to get a good gauge of where he's at with those two guys. And but, as all of our guys, when it's a section opponent, two section opponents, it's where do we stand? Where are we going to end up in terms of seeding and things like that towards the end of the year? That's all, it's a big spotlight on that tonight is where do we stand?
And it's interesting because with a sport like wrestling, you kind of sometimes meet the teams more than once, and sometimes they're individual tournaments, sometimes they're team settings like tonight. So when you get into that mentality of the duels, what are a couple of key things that you focus on maybe early that tell you that some adjustments might be made down the line?
Yeah, I mean, the tough thing for us is we don't see Perham or Pequot Lakes, Pine River-Backus in tournaments or dual tournaments down the road. This is it early in the season. So a lot of it is, trying to figure out tendencies of different wrestlers. And, when it comes down to seeding at the end of the season, it's you're relying on common opponents then. Did we beat somebody that they lost to? Did we lose somebody that they beat? But so right now it's just, letting it rip, giving them the best performance that we can tonight, and we see where we stand. But, we get a tough test tonight. Perham and Pequot both have really good squads.
Should be a lot of fun, Coach. Thanks for the time. Good luck to you and the Cardinals this evening.
You bet. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Alden Struken, head coach for Alexandria, join us as we're covering wrestling tonight on YourLiveEvent.com.
Inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on an Alaska and Glacier Bay cruise July 23rd to August 4th. We'll discover the cities of Anchorage and Fairbanks and enjoy a guided tour in Denali National Park. We'll also relax on a wonderful 4-night cruise including Glacier Bay National Park. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ for more information and to watch a travel show, or call 888-557-1020 for a free brochure.
This year, Schrupp Excavating is celebrating 40 years of digging it right. With this milestone year, Schrupp Excavating wants to thank all of their past, current, and future employees and customers. They appreciate all you've done to help Schrupp Excavating become one of the most trusted companies in the Lakes area. For any excavation project, Schrupp Excavating will have your project done right and on time, serving Pine River, Backus, Pequot Lakes, and all the surrounding communities. Schrupp Excavating LLC, online at shruppexcavating.com.
And we are back just as the 107-pound match is underway. It is Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus taking on Alexandria.
Tucker Johnson up for Huss.
So we got Tucker Johnson, an 8th grader for the road crew, and he's going up against Shane Tim of Alexandria.
7th grader.
Shane Tim on the season came into tonight at 3-4. I didn't quite keep track of who exactly wrestled all of them for Alexandria, as there's a stalemate as we were just underway in match number 2. Road crew 6-0 in duels. Alexandria 3-2 after they lost to Perham to start the evening. Road crew a very exciting 33-31 win over Brainerd to start the night as Johnson gets the leg. Johnson lifting up Shane Tim, and with the trip gets the takedown.
Good little wrestler here, but giving away my age, I actually was on the wrestling team with his grandpa and his grandpa's brother and 2 brothers. So
just for the record, you did it to yourself, Roger.
Yep. Back in my day, those Johnson boys were pretty tough. So,
well, looks like that tradition is continuing. Yep. Tucker up 2-0. 30 seconds left in period number 1, just underway here in duel number 2 for the road crew and Alexandria. Devin Kruger, Roger Hopland here with you.
15 seconds, and we get some back points there.
Wow, what a nice roll there. Of course, got the cradle. Shane Tim trying to get out of it. Can he fight off the pin here with time winding down in the first period? Boy, good job stretching his back, and it'll be back points. Going to be 3 back points for Tucker Johnson, and he's going to lead 5-0 after 1.
Some guys didn't want to stop. They want to keep going.
Zeros on the clock, be darned.
They heard the whistle.
Let us go.
Let's go. 5-0 for Tucker, off to a good start.
Yep, and Tucker's going to choose neutral as we start period number 2. 1:07 just underway in the second duel. 5-0 Johnson after the first. Tucker, an 8th grader. Shane Tim, a 7th grader for Alexandria. Alex in the black and white. Road crew in the black and blue.
Got a leg there now. Can just keep it in the.
They've already had 2 matches and 2 falls with Perham and Brainerd, 1 for each. Tucker Johnson holding on tight to the leg of Shane Tim. Tim trying to get control on the thigh of Tucker Johnson. Tucker able to just control enough that they have not awarded any of the points. Now Tim trying to roll him over, nothing doing there. First minute gone in period 2.
There we go. Looks like Tucker might can get his head out of there. Well, they're kind of back to the neutral spot.
Yep. And now there's
I was
the
waiting
stalemate.
for that stalemate to come. Get up, let's start over again, guys.
Even for not being an experienced guy for wrestling, that's one that you can really just kind of tell when neither guy has an advantage or can do much.
Yep.
5-0 in favor of Tucker Johnson. Here at 1:07, Tucker's first match tonight. Gage Parkin got the 1:07 match in the duel against Brainerd. Final 30 seconds of the opening frame. Tucker got it started off with a bang. How things have settled down a bit. Right on the edge of the mat. Again, Shane Tim trying to hang on. Tucker now just sliding, and final 5 seconds as Shane Tim trying to get some points here right at the end. And there's going to be the 2 points, and 2 points. They gave 2 for the takedown for Tucker and then 2 for the reversal for Tim, and the clock just struck 0. So 7-2 in favor of Tucker Johnson as we go to the third. A lot of action right in the last couple seconds of that second period. On to the third here at 1:07. Tucker's going to be on top to start.
Now you see who's got the much gas left in the tank for the last 2 minutes. Ride him hard.
Tucker trying to get the road crew off to a good start here. It was 5-0 after the first, 7-2 now here in the third.
Hear a lot of coaching coming from the stands.
I think that I feel like that's pretty common with wrestling.
Yes.
Here's Tucker.
Oh,
now he's got him on his
points.
back. Didn't have his head in a great position to really hold him down, but as of right now, there they award the 2 points. So 9-2. So Tucker is on the verge of a major decision if he can get at least one more point here. Well, now Tim is going to close to either get the escape on the loss of control. 54 seconds to go here in the third period at 1:07. They still have not awarded the reversal points for Shane Tim, as Tucker still has a hold of one of the legs. 9-2. Tim gets the reversal, so that at least takes him out of danger of a major decision for now. 33 seconds to go. Pequot Lakes and Pine River-Backus girls basketball just about to get underway in Pequot Lakes on KLKS Talk 100 on our family of networks. Final 18 seconds
We got lots of activity for participants for watching sports tonight.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Final 10 seconds, 9-4. Tucker Johnson has the lead. Tim trying desperately to roll him over, but he's going to run out of time, and Tucker Johnson will get the win with a decision. Final of 9-4. And the road crew takes an early 3-0 lead. So now we go to 114, where it was Bryce Mick in the duel against Brainerd. Logan Becker is listed for Alexandria. He is a freshman.
Bryce Mick.
Yep.
So he gets a bye. So that puts us
Bryce
up
Mick
9-0.
Well, we didn't think we'd see much for forfeits tonight, but there is one at 114. So at 121, it's going to be Isaac Seward for Alexandria. Seward 5-3 coming into tonight, and then Wyatt Borders, who wrestled 121 against Brainerd, getting another chance here at 121. Seward, a sophomore, versus Borders, a freshman. Seward gets an early takedown to go up 2-0. Two quick pins in the Perham versus Brainerd matchup, one for each, so now we're both at 121. Seward got the takedown, and now just riding out Borders, trying to get a flip. A lot of time again, in that early takedown. A lot of time to try to avoid getting flipped over.
Well, and on the bottom, too, you need to keep working or you'll start getting the stalemate. And trying to get that cradle wrapped up on him, but he keep fighting off.
Borders gets back up to his knees. 55 seconds to go in the first period. Isaac Seward with a 2-0 lead for Alexandria. Perham beat Alexandria handily, 45-9 in the first duel tonight for the Cardinals. Go ahead, Roger.
It was one of the earlier weights that Alex got that win against Perham, and I don't know which weight that was at. Whether it might be this guy here.
Yeah, it might have been Seward, the sophomore here. Final 20 seconds of the first period. Seward had a fairly early takedown of Borders, and Borders, the nice thing about, again, you got to give Wyatt Borders a lot of credit. He has not even been warned about potential stalling. He has done a very nice job continuing to battle, but Seward's done a good job just holding his position, and that's how the first period is going to come to an end. Seward up top, 2-0. Seward has the choice. He's going to defer. And so Borders is going to choose top.
Maybe he can break him down and get him turned over. And at least keep control of him so don't let him get away.
Seward quickly to his feet. Borders brought him down, and then deja vu happens again within the first 10 seconds here of the second period. Seward with a 2-0 lead after the first period. Road crew leading 9-0 at 121. A decision for Tucker Johnson and then a forfeit. Now here's the escape for Seward to go up 3-0. Expecting Parker Zutter next at 127. Seward takes his shot and gets the leg. First minute gone in period number 2. Isaac Seward, sophomore for Alexandria, leading 3-0 over Wyatt Borders for the road crew.
Getting a little off balance. That looks to me like you might have a hard time coming up from that, but he regained a little bit of balance there.
Borders trying to break the arms. Tried to spin for a reversal. That was defended well by Seward.
Yep. Well, if he can just pull that in and stand up with it.
25 seconds to go in the second period. This is one of those matches where it doesn't look like a lot is happening, but we can see both guys are working tremendously hard at least holding the position they're in, and Borders trying to get them up and get something here in the final 10 seconds. Final 3 seconds, and Borders again got it up to his feet, but could not make the move. And we'll go to the third period. It will be Seward's choice. He's going to choose down, up 3-0.
Caution there, early start.
Is it a warning first and then the second one's a point? Or do you get multiple warnings for that?
I think you just get the one warning and then
I
a
would
point.
guess there's one warning for that. 3-0, Seward on top, looking to get Alexandria on the board. Road Crew leading 9-0 in the duel.
Trying to get a little head start.
Seward does get the escape, so he is now up 4-0 on Borders. It's one of those where Borders' main job now could be don't give up the extra points.
Minute and a half to go, down 4-0.
So we'll see if he can find a way to get a shot and at least get a couple of points on the board against Seward here.
Nice 5-point throw would be nice.
How wouldn't it be? Borders was pinned in the third period against Jackson Burhow for Brainerd. Fought hard, but eventually got turned over on his back. Now again, coming into tonight, Borders was listed at 114, so looks like he might be wrestling up a bit. A lot of hand jostling, but not a lot happening as Seward takes the shot there and trying to get at least a couple more points. 45 seconds, no points awarded yet, as neither one awarded control.
Oh, there's the takedown.
Yep, there's the takedown for Seward. Now 6-0 with 30 seconds to go, so now it becomes increasingly important that Borders can maybe avoid some extra points.
Right.
Seward's got 24 seconds and counting to try to get some back points. Because even letting him up in another takedown would not give him the major decision. He has to get him on his back. 12 seconds to do so here in the third period.
Stretch out and keep him turning. Looks like he's going to make it.
Yep, and again, one where a stalling point would not harm Borders or the Road Crew, and Borders does his job. He fights hard, and Seward will get the decision. 6-0 puts Alexandria on the board. The Road Crew lead 9-3 after 121 pounds. So Borders will head back, so we go to 127, and Parker Zutter, who got a tech fall against Brainerd. If Alex sticks to their lineup, Ty Larson, let's see. Now, Ty Larson, a freshman, versus Zutter, the sophomore. And right away, Parker Zutter working it again, gets the takedown for 2.
See if he sets it up and try to go for the pin here quick, or if he's just going to try to rack up the points. Or
Won by tech fall against Brainerd. And Ty Larson, as you said, Roger, too, you get that early takedown, and then you are just giving everything you got to not get turned over with a lot of time on the clock.
Yes. Down here at 1:15 to go.
A lot of time for Parker just leaning in. He's got that arm bar, just looking for his opportunity to maybe take the spin.
Getting close there.
Larson, there's the count. Larson was trying to shift his feet. Zutter countered it nicely. Has one shoulder down. There's the pin. Parker's under a pin in 107. Makes it 15-3 in favor of the Road Crew. And sometimes that can be tough on a freshman like Ty Larson, but his teammates, they got to be there to pick him up and say, hey, you got to realize too, you're taking on one of the best guys in the state.
Yes.
So we go to 133 with the road crew leading Alexandria 15-6. Devin Kruger, Roger Hopland here with you. So it's Holmberg again at 133 for the road crew, taking on senior Mason McGrain. Alexandria had a little bit of illness, and boy, look at this quick work. Here's Mason McGrain, has the cradle on Holmberg. He's in all sorts of trouble, just 15 seconds into the first period. Mason McGrain, the senior, with the pin in only 24 seconds.
Makes me wonder if he wasn't maybe in the state tournament last year.
I don't think he was. Maybe that Alexandria's coach is the first one actually the second one I talked to tonight, but I guess we didn't go into that. I asked him about guys to watch out for, and we played the interview in between the matches, and he did say McGrain, and McGrain was actually one of a few wrestlers for Alexandria that's been sick. He didn't know if he would make it tonight.
Okay.
He makes quick work of Trevor Holmberg, a fall in 24 seconds.
Here's Sean Kilpatrick.
Kilpatrick back out there. He got a win over Brainerd, and at 139 taking on sophomore Mason Evian. Well, after the fall, the road crew leads Alexandria 15-9, and here's Kilpatrick with an early takedown 20 seconds into the first. Again, the road crew get an early takedown as just kind of back and forth with a fall from Zutter, then a fall from McGrain for Alexandria. Kilpatrick gets the takedown, now trying to wrench that arm and shoulder back. Perham and Brainerd on the other mat. 10-6. Right now at 127 pounds. I believe Perham is the guest in that one. Sean Kilpatrick leading 2-0. Minute 5 gone in the first period. At 139 pounds. Second duel of the night. Alexandria and Brainerd will leave after these ones.
I think Perham is the home team on this.
Okay.
Yeah, they just jumped up to 10-9, so they've got a close match running over there.
There we go. So that means Brainerd's up 10-9, right?
Right.
As they go to 127?
Yep.
Perfect. Thank you. Sean Kilpatrick, a lot of ride time here. I guess Mason Evian, the sophomore. Kilpatrick, a senior. 15 seconds to go, first period. Road crew leading 15-9 in the duel. Kilpatrick up 2-0 here in the first period. Kilpatrick getting that arm back. Don't know if he's not going to have enough time to get the spin. Final couple seconds, and there's the whistle. Kilpatrick will have the choice. He's going to defer. He's going to give the choice to Evian. Evian's going to choose down.
Maybe you can ride him hard more and wear him down and get him turned over.
Evian, of course, hoping that he can get that reversal or at least the escape. And now
they're tangled up like crazy now.
I was going to say, that's quite the pretzel formation those two just had. Kilpatrick able to maintain control. That one, look, I was just getting in my head. I'm like, I think I'm going to get ready for a potentially dangerous situation, and then they both just kind of slipped off each other. Kilpatrick now going for the ankle to try to maintain and take control. Up 2-0 here. 40 seconds gone here in period 2. Official watching closely, of course, just seeing so far no warnings for any stalling. This is another one where so far, Roger, a lot of movement, but neither guy just able to really gain more control than what they've had right now.
Right.
55 seconds. Kilpatrick again trying to make that roll and trying to get that turn, getting encouragement from his teammates. And Evian again almost escaping. Kilpatrick quickly shifts around to try to kind of reset. 35 seconds to go in the second period.
they've got a close match going here. That's one of those gets down to the end of the wire, and if you make a mistake, that can make or break you.
Evian just about scooted out to his feet, but again, Kilpatrick able to hang on.
Oh, there's
now,
the warning.
Stalling warning for Evian with 15 seconds to go here in the second period. I like the move that they'll tap the mat so that the wrestler on the bottom, if they can't see him, that they know. Kilpatrick continuing, and Evian trying to get to his feet, now trying to scramble, and there's the whistle, end of the second period. It stays 2-0 Kilpatrick. Kilpatrick will have the choice, and he's going to choose down with the 2-0 lead at 139 pounds. And now there's a whistle. Somebody said, wait, and the official is looking over at the road crew's bench, and I don't think it came from them. I don't know where that came from.
I don't either.
So they reset, and now they're ready to go. 2-0 Kilpatrick in the third. Road crew leading 59. Kilpatrick got the reversal. Good choice to go down as now he gets that 4-0 lead, Roger.
Yep.
That way if something does, now they have a potentially, they got a violation.
Full Nelson.
So a 4-1.
You just got to be careful them hands don't touch on the back side of the neck, both of them.
When was it that they outlawed the full Nelson? Do you remember, Roger?
I don't know. It was quite common in professional wrestling.
That I watched growing up. My dad had it on the garage every Sunday morning, I think it was.
Yep.
So Kilpatrick got the reversal, then the violation. So now 4-1, Kilpatrick with the lead, 1:15 to go in the third period. Big match, good match here.
Well, he hasn't given him points yet, so he's still just got the one penalty point. So he's either going to, probably now you'll give him the one loss of control, so he gets an escape point. 4-2. So
now they're at neutral. 4-2 between Sean Kilpatrick for the road crew and Mason Evian for Alexandria. 1 minute to go in the third. Kilpatrick took the shot. Evian didn't quite get up, and Kilpatrick just dropped on top of him. Kilpatrick looking to get control here for another big takedown. That'd be huge right now here in the third. Can't give it up to Evian.
That should be, there we go.
Yep, there it is. There's the control.
6-2 now.
And now they're going to whistle him for being off the mat. So now with 33 seconds to go, now Evian needs something big with Kilpatrick leading by 4 again. I think it was 4-0 heading into the third. It was 2-0 after the first period. Now with 25 seconds to go, Kilpatrick might just try to ride this one out. He's got the left leg of Evian hooked with his right leg. He's just looking to not let him go. Final 13 seconds. 6-2. You can kind of tell Roger Kilpatrick he's okay. He knows there's not enough time for a stalling warning or a point.
Right.
He's just going to put all his weight on that leg, not allow Evian to make a move, and that's going to be it. Sean Kilpatrick gets the win, 6-2. And that puts the road crew up 18-9 after 139 pounds. We'll move to 145. Couple of guys listed for the road crew. Carl Franzen, a senior for Alexandria, he was unable to make the trip. Let's see who we have here. So Tate and Mick is going to get the call at 145 versus Zach Richards. Richards wrestling in place of Carl Franzen, who didn't make the trip with Alex tonight.
I don't see him listed. I don't know what grade he's in. Oh, there he is. Okay, 11th grader.
Yep. Richards is a junior. Mick is a senior. Tate and Mick wrestled in the duel against Brainerd at 145 and lost via tech fall to the top 10 ranked Easton Dirks. So he's got a spot here. Well, there's a
went for a trip and went the wrong direction.
Takedown for Richards. 2 points for him. 2-0 Richards here at 145. Perham has taken a 12-10 lead over Brainerd. Now they're going to raise the arm of Perham. They're going to head to 133. They're a little bit behind the road crew match. First minute 10 gone here in the first period. Tate and Mick trying to get the reversal, and he does. Tate and Mick for the road crew. Zach Richards for Alexandria, 2-2 after the reversal.
Both wrestlers on both points there was a matter of going for something and slipping and losing. Same thing there. So that fine line between success and not making it happen. 20 seconds. What do you ride him out or try to get some back points?
20 seconds to go. Mick's got a hold of that arm underneath. Trying to find a way to spin over Zach Richards. Final 5 seconds. Mick trying desperately, but he'll run out of time here. First period comes to an end, and we're deadlocked at 2.
The road crew up 18-9 here at the 145-pound bracket.
Alex's Zach Richards, he defers to the third period, and Tate Mick is going to choose the down position. Following all the duels tonight, we'll pick I bring the energy wrestler of the evening, as well as our Pine River Family Market star of the night. So stick around for that. We'll look for some post-match interviews as well. One thing is another one of those quirks sort of with wrestling, especially when you have a co-op program. This is the only home match in Pine River for the road crew this year. They have the Jackhammer Invitational in Pequot Lakes next week. They don't do both schools next week, right? It's all in Pequot Lakes, isn't it?
Right, it's all in Pequot.
And then they'll have the Rosie Cummins duels in Pequot Lakes. We'll be there for radio coverage later in January as they go off the mat, and we'll head back to center. Still 2-2 between Tate and Mick for the road crew and Zach Richards for Alexandria.
Yeah, that Rossi Cummings Memorial's kind of near and dear to our heart. She was one of our employees, and when she left a big hole and a lot of hearts.
Remember, I was there for the first year with you, Roger, and we're going to make especially with only one home match here in Pine River, we're going to make a return trip, and Steve Heslop's going to join me on for some radio coverage in Pequot Lakes for those Cummins duels.
Good.
Under a minute to go in the second period. Tate and Mick and Zach Richards still tied up at 2. Mick trying to get a big point here. And Pine River-Backus Tigers and Pequot Lakes Patriots.
One for escape.
Getting ready to battle in girls basketball down in Pequot Lakes. Mick gets the escape to go up 3-2 now here in the second. See if Mick can get a big takedown here. Of course, Richards he's thinking the same thing for Alexandria here late in the second period.
It's fun to watch these really close matches like that. Them guys are putting everything they got into them.
4 seconds ago, and Mick takes a shot. They're tangled up, and no points awarded as they go to the third period, 3-2 in favor of Mick, and so, of course, kind of predictably, Richards will take the down position to start period 3. One thing about these close matches is it looks like there's a lot of stalemate, but both guys are moving enough. There's been no warnings for stalling. There's been no stalemates, but neither has really gotten anywhere close to rolling somebody on their back.
Right.
So that's where you really start playing the chess game of what is the biggest advantage I have. Up to his feet is Richards, and he gets broken loose, so now we're tied up at 3 with 90 seconds to try to decide this one.
Now we're starting from scratch, just like 0-0.
Here you go, guys. You've battled for 5 minutes, or almost 5 minutes.
Yep.
Now decided in 60 seconds.
Yep.
They come back to center. Still trying to figure out who's going to get that big takedown potentially here with 1 minute to go in the third period. Well, dancing around by both Richards and Mick. And now they're going to give a stalling warning on Mick.
Oh,
and then Mick gets the takedown. Right after he got the stalling warning, Mick with a quick shot at the waist got the takedown. 5-3, Tate and Mick with 39 seconds to go in the third.
Started a little fire underneath him.
Yeah, he did. So now
you gotta
38
hang
seconds.
on him right hard.
Tate Mick going to get on the left leg of Richards.
Got to keep driving, though, because you already got that warning for stalling. So.
Right, exactly. Richards gets on his feet. Mick does a nice job, gets the trip, sends him back down to the mat with 15 seconds to go. Richards trying desperately to break the hands loose enough to get up. 8 seconds to go. Mick hanging on for dear life. And here's Richards trying for the takedown, and with 1 second to go, he'll get the 2 points. Richards got the reversal, and we're going to go to overtime at 1:45.
I was just thinking if you could let him go, give him the 1 point, but you hang on, and then he gets the 2 point. And now you're
1 minute. Is it sudden death overtime?
Yep,
it is.
Yep. Get a takedown, and it's done.
So overtime at 1:45 with the road crew leading Alexandria 18-9. This has been a fun one with Tate Mick and Zach Richards. And Mick is a senior for the road crew. Richards a junior for Alexandria. Mick going to take his shot. Has the legs right above the knee. 30 seconds to go in overtime. And now Richards is going to get the spin. Richards will get the takedown, and that'll do it. Zach Richards, 7-5 in OT, as Alex makes it 18-12 for the road crew.
That was a tough fought one there.
Tate and Mick will head over as Richards gets a very hard-fought win to close the gap as we head to 152.
18-12.
You know, and how tough is it? Because if you do release, you give up the point, you almost have to really be paying attention to the bench of telling you how much time is left.
Right.
Can you do it with just enough time where he cannot get a takedown?
Yep. Landon Day and Brady Rule.
Landon Day, a sophomore. Oh, you were just going to say that, weren't you, Roger?
Brady, a senior. So.
Brady lost a really close one against Brainerd, 3-2. That was a really hard-fought matchup. Second duel of the night for the road crew. We're at 152 with the road crew leading 18-12. Rule versus Day. Rule the day,
Rule
Roger.
the day.
There's 2 points. Takedown for Rule. Perlman Brainerd has had quite a few stoppage times, so they're lagging behind a little bit. They're at 139. Well, the road crew, if this one continues on the pace it is, they might have a little break before the last match of the night. We'll be here for all of them here on yourliveevent.com.
But you're going against Perham, a little break might be nice.
Yeah, it might not be a bad thing.
My son lost a true second match to a Perham kid when he was a senior, keep him from going to state. That was Perham's always had they're a tough team.
Rule.
There, Brady's got some back points coming.
Yep, he's got Day on the back.
30 seconds to go if he can get set through and squeeze it down there.
Rule sitting on, and there's a fall. At 135, Brady Rule gets the fall, makes it 24-12 in favor of the road crew, and we'll hop up to 160.
Chance Abraham coming in off a good pin last match.
Yeah, less than a minute against Brainerd.
Gave an Embelbrecht 12 grader.
He's going to go against senior Gavin Engelbrecht. So a pair of seniors here at 160. And there's Abraham shooting the leg. And
but Engelbrecht's a tall, skinny guy. Sometimes those with long arms and long legs are hard to get tied up.
Engelbrecht, one of the senior captains that
There's
Alexandria's head coach,
takedown for 2.
Coach Strukin, had kind of highlighted in our pre-match interview. Abraham gets the takedown 30 seconds in. 160 pounds. Alexandria 3-2 coming into this one in duels. Road Crew 6-0. For Engelhart, 2-4 entering the duels tonight. That Zach Richards was 4-4 coming into tonight. McGrain was 5-2. I kind of forgot to look at some of those for Alexandria. First minute gone here in the 160-pound match. 2-0 Chance Abraham in front.
Working on getting him to the back. There.
Oh, Chance, it's amazing just how fast he was able to grab that leg and nearly just flipped him like a pancake.
Right.
Perham just scored a big pin to go up 18-10 on Brainerd at 139. Road Crew and Alex off the mat, so Abraham and Engelbrecht will come back to center with Abraham up. 30 seconds ago, first period. Talking about those tall, skinny guys, and sure enough, every now and then we see Engelbrecht just stretch his whole body out on the mat. Tough to get leverage.
Yes, it is. Now down to 5 seconds.
Abraham trying to get a quick flip, and he got him, and and sure enough, we could see the pain, and they whistled it quickly for Abraham to break it. He had Engelbrecht flipped over, but the potentially dangerous, and Engelbrecht, he had a big grimace on his face.
That's a tough strain on the neck there.
Yep, 2 seconds to go here in the first period, and that'll do it for period 1. Chance Abraham of the Road Crew leading 2-0 on Gavin Engelbrecht for Alexandria. Engelbrecht has the choice here for period 2. First, Coach Strukin's coming out, just wants to make sure that Engelbrecht is okay, and he's going to choose neutral. 24-12.
The coach is still kind of looking at him, but I guess he's going to let him go.
24-12, the Road Crew have the lead here at 160. Road Crew ranked 10th in the Class AA team rankings. Simley, the #1 rated team in the state. Simley and Casamanville at the top. Go figure, right?
Yep.
Abraham just about got the flip again. There's the 2. And here come the back points. 2 points for the takedown. There's the pin. Chance Abraham, another fall. This one coming in
3:28.
2:28.
2:28. I was trying to do the fast math like you do. You were going backwards on that score clock pretty quick.
I've had a lot of practice, Roger. Lots of practice. That's back-to-back falls for the Road Crew. They now lead 30-12, and at least in the first of the 2 Section 8AA matchups, things looking good for the Road Crew as we head to 172. So it's going to be Grace and Tim.
James Cummings.
Against James Cummings, yep.
Rossi's little brother.
Grace and Tim 5-4 coming into tonight for Alexandria. First match for James Cummings. He did not wrestle in the first one. Cummings is a senior, and he's going to get the 2 points for the takedown. (30-12) in favor of the Road Crew. And Cummings trying to get the turn on the junior Tim. One thing we've seen, it kind of seems like it's maybe one of the things this Road Crew coaching staff works on. It's, of course, with wrestling, they Seems like they really want to see the
signatures.
advantage fast.
Yep.
Get those shots, get that takedown early in the period, and work. Cummings trying to get the spin. Trying to bend back that arm. And here comes the count. He's got Grayson Tim on his back. The count, the back points being awarded. Cummins, as there's Tim trying to spin, and now Cummins ends up getting right on him. Tim tried to spin. Cummins did a great job countering it. 37 seconds left in this period with Cummins firmly on the shoulders.
You can get those legs kicked back there. Get the
23 seconds. And Tim able to spin out of it. 3 back points awarded for James Cummins. He leads 5-0 now late in the first. Got the fans all fired up, and then it goes all the way back to a quiet murmur. Just like that. First period coming to a close. James Cummins, the senior, with a 5-0 lead after 1 over Grayson Tim for Alex.
Starting in the second period, the Tigers are up 30-12.
You mean the road crew?
I mean the road crew. What did I say?
You said the Tigers.
Oh, no, road crew.
Took me a second there, but I got it.
Glad you caught me.
Yeah. You were just throwing me off on that one, Roger.
Well, I was testing you.
Good test.
Testing
Good,
you. We got to keep each other honest.
Absolutely. Devin Kruger, Roger Hopland. Of course, one of the nice things about doing the broadcast is you got the best view right on top here. And
absolutely.
Love the view looking down on the court here at Pine River.
Yep. Oh, they're like,
James
boy,
Cummins.
I don't know who's in control now.
Yeah. Lots rolling, Coach Struken, and he's trying to give some advice to Grayson Tim. He's got one of the bands from the ear protectors almost over his eyes. No points awarded, and now they get loose. So after being neutral, no points there. Still 5-0 Cummins after a lot of action. 1:05 to go here in the second period. Brainerd just got a pin. Perham leads 18-16 after 1:45. So that must have been Easton Dirks.
It was.
Grayson Tim taking a shot there, but Cummins trying to just take that move and spin him right over. No control again for either.
A little high on him. Got to get back around.
40 seconds to go, period number 2. Cummins. Now there's the 2 for the takedown. And Cummins has Grayson Tim on his back again. Looks like from this position it's going to be awfully tough to get that second shoulder down.
It's a little awkward. He can come back with a chin drop, grab the chin and bring it back down there.
That's exactly what Cummins is trying to do. 18 seconds to go in the second. 7-0, Cummins in front.
And there's 3 more, so I'll bring it 10-0.
Puts it up to a major decision right now for James Cummins. 6 seconds to go. Cummins looks back and checks the clock as he's going to take a 10-0 lead into the third. Good, tough wrestling there by James Cummins for the road crew.
Looks like James is going to take the up position.
Into the third period, the road crew with a 30-12 lead in the duel. Senior James Cummins, first match for him tonight individually. Worked himself to a nice 10-0 lead heading into the third.
Yeah, he's got that arm bar now if he can walk around the head.
Grayson Tim trying to fight it off, but here he comes. Actually got his knee to the head. That can happen when you're trying to spin. Now James trying to make that turn.
See if he's
There's the count. Grayson Tim. And there's the pin.
There's the fall.
The fall in 4:47.
36-12, the road crew up.
Road crew looking good, as that is 3 straight falls for the road crew as the senior James Cummins with a great one. Set for Alexandria is
Pablo Garcia,
a
senior, one of their captains.
And now the coach Struken for Alexandria asking something of the official. And it's going to be Eli Abraham again at 189 for the group, for the road crew. Garcia is a senior coming into tonight. He was 5-2. Again, Perham defeated Alex 45-9. The road crew got a 33-31 win over Brainerd. Now Coach Struken having a fairly lengthy conversation with the official, perhaps wondering about a call in that last match with Cummings, something about position, or you might know the sport better. Do you have any idea?
I think
what
he was worried about his neck again. Do another way, do the headlock and bring him around.
So here's Eli Abraham taking on Pablo Garcia. 189 with the road crew firmly in front, now 36-12. The road crew have clinched the win, because even with 3 pins, Alexandria could only get to 30. So there's 2 points for Garcia going up against Eli Abraham, and now Abraham gets the escape. It's 2-1. That fall for James Cummings clinching the victory, as the road crew will take a 7-0 dual record against Perham. Perham 4-3 in duels coming into tonight, so they're 5-3 right now, and they lead Brainerd 18-16 at 152. This one gets done well in front of the other one. We'll recap it, and there's a takedown for Eli Abraham. He'll take a 3-2 lead 1 minute into the first. Just to let the viewers know, we'll kind of send it back to that coming soon screen just to get ready for that third duel if we have a lot of time in between. But we won't leave.
No.
We'll stick around.
Best is yet to come.
And there's Garcia nearly going headfirst into the lap of Travis Hoffarth, head coach for the road crew. And they're going to be at neutral here. 3-2, Eli Abraham with the lead at 189, 51 seconds ago in the first period. Garcia got the opening takedown. Abraham got an escape. And then a takedown himself. You might be right about the Coach Struken, as they looks like they have put a nice big bag of ice on the neck of Gavin Engelbrett. And hopefully he looks like he's in good spirits, so I think he's okay. Just probably a little sore. Abraham and Garcia out, and again, they're going to have to blow the whistle as they get close to crashing into the road crew bench. 10 seconds ago here, period number 1 of this 189-pound match. With the road crew leading 36-12, and they are going to give a point to Garcia.
I was wondering, the math didn't add up on that with a takedown and escape, and then another takedown, and then they were both started up. Should have been another escape in there.
And indeed it is. So 3-3, and that's how they're going to go to period number 2.
Pablo gets the choice. What's he going to do? He's going to defer.
And Abraham's going to choose neutral. So 3-3 into period number 2. Duel number 2 of the night.
Makes you wonder, looking back, how many times some of these wrestlers have met each other, either as kids or in duels or tournaments and
sections and everything.
Yep.
There's Eli Abraham quickly getting the takedown and getting back points. As Garcia missed on the attempt, they're off. Is going to be 2 for the takedown, 2 for the back points, and Abraham with a 7-3 lead now. .30 seconds into period number 2. Eli Abraham on top of Pablo Garcia. And they're off the mat again. Garcia, one of the senior captains for Alexandria. Alexandria is missing the number 3 ranked wrestler at 121, Nolan Fettig. He is out with an injury as there's an escape for Garcia. So you wonder how much that might change some of the lineup. Isaac Seward seemingly has done well in his place, but that's obviously a very, very big piece for the Cardinals. Fettig was the only Alexandria wrestler ranked in the top 10 in Class AA.
So if you take a good wrestler, if they pin their opponent, that'd be 6 points, and you put somebody else in there that might get pinned 6 points. It could be a 12-point swing there.
Absolutely. 40 seconds ago in the second period. Eli Abraham for the Road Crew with a 7-4 lead over Pablo Garcia. Road Crew have clinched the match, and now there's another one for Eli. Got Garcia off balance, got the takedown, has him on his back. A lot of time left, 23 seconds. And there's the fall. 340. And that is 4 straight falls for the Road Crew as they lead 42-12. That's pretty impressive, Roger.
Yes, it was.
Now we go to 2:15. Looks like it's going to be Paxton Goddard getting the call here for the Road Crew. First match for him tonight.
Well, it's tough. A senior, one of the captains on the team, and then it looks like he was taking it pretty rough. That's got to be.
Junior Jackson Werder for Alexandria, the wrestler, against Paxton Goddard. Werder 3-6 coming into tonight's duels. Goddard a senior, Werder a junior. Road Crew up 42-12 in the duel. Perham and Brainerd are at 152, so they're well behind. Third match was originally scheduled for 7:30. Sometimes you wonder, Roger, why do they do that?
I know.
I guess part of it, though, you look at if you have 3-4 open weights,
right?
That takes so much time out of it.
Yes.
Goddard gets the takedown on the far side, and Goddard takes a 2-0 lead 45 seconds into the first.
I don't know if he's going to pull him back on or if they're going to run out of real estate.
There's the whistle.
Come back to the middle.
Werder will be down. Officials just checking with Werder.
Get him set just right.
Werder tried a quick move, and now there's Goddard. Trying to work that turn now. Go ahead, Roger.
Getting a little high on him there. That's always makes me nervous when I see them riding high like that. If Werder gets his head out, there's
the reversal and back points on Goddard.
40 seconds to hang out.
Awfully tough. Werder putting all the weight on the shoulders, of course.
Yep.
And Werder's going to get the fall.
That one bad move and
makes it 42-18. As Goddard certainly upset with the result of that one.
Yep.
Wrestling is a very passionate sport. You got a lot of guys, they lose, they don't take it very well.
Yep.
Werder,
well, and a lot of that is a mistake. You know, you got a little bit too high, and then you fall, and when you get that much weight on you, your chest, you ain't getting it off.
That's right. So Jackson Werder, the fall makes it 42-18. Riley Peters.
Had he got that other takedown that was closer to the edge of the mat there in the middle, you know, he might have had him, or when he had him on his back. But
heavyweight for Alexandria is junior Luke Monum going up against Riley Peters, who won via fall to clinch the win for the Road Crew against Brainerd. Peters ranked number 5 in Class AA. Monum coming into tonight 5-2 as Peters gets the takedown. Got a couple of back points as well here early in the first. They'll blow the whistle. 2 for the takedown, 2 for the back points. 4-0 early, the lead for Riley Peters.
Well, lets me know Alexandria is going to be pretty tough next year when those two guys are seniors at the top 2 weights.
Oh, yeah. Riley Peters with a 4-0 lead. There's an escape for Monum. 42-18 They put 7 on the board for Alexandria after that pin. I don't know why. It's 42-18 should be the score. They have 42-19 up there. 2 points again for Peters for the takedown. He's up 6-1, and then we're going to have an illegal violation on Peters, and makes it 6-1 now.
I think he got ready to go on the wrong whistle. Whistle on that match, and they took off.
First minute gone, first period.
Yep.
Peters dragging Monum down again.
At least he didn't give him a full start on that.
That's an honest mistake, we say.
Yep.
And now a potentially dangerous, so they'll stop again here between Peters and Monum.
I think what happened before, Riley still had his hands touching around his belly when he took him down. Once he hits the mat, you can't have the hands touching underneath.
45 seconds to go, first period, 6-2 in favor of Peters. 42-19 on the scoreboard. I have 18 on mine, unless maybe there's just some lights out. Peters, right near the edge. Again, might run out of real estate here with 25 seconds to go here in period number 1. And now they're going to whistle him off and bring him back to center again. Perham leading Brainerd at 160, 21-16. Good duel going on between the Yellow Jackets and Warriors. And did it again.
Wrong whistle.
Second time that's happened. These guys are anxious.
Yep. Let us go.
I always wondered how that can throw people off, not only in wrestling, but like at state volleyball.
Right.
I'm surprised it doesn't happen more at state volleyball because they're not used to another match going on.
Right.
I guess they are in some other tournaments, but there's the tap on the ref. The first period comes to an end here at heavyweight. Riley Peters for the Road Crew leading 6-2 over Luke Monum for Alex. Monum's going to defer. Peters is going to say, let's both stand up. Well, now they've changed the score up to say 41-18, so clearly they know that there's a mistake. They're trying to figure it out. Riley, go ahead.
Riley Peters just played in that, which football game was that? Was
the
North and South?
The All-Star football game.
All-Star,
Yep.
yeah.
Did well, earned a starting spot.
Yeah, that's awesome.
42-18, the Road Crew leading here at heavyweight, period 2. They both stood. Riley Peters got the takedown, so it should be 8-2 in the individual match. We're keeping track, Roger.
Yep.
Right now, Monum not doing a whole lot. Peters, although, has that arm tucked underneath.
Yep.
Trying to turn him over. Now there's the spin.
Uh-oh. Got a minute to go.
Peters has him turned, and Peters is on the shoulders. 1 minute to go in the second. Peters trying to go 2 for 2, and there it is.
Pick
another
the head
fall.
up, and there it goes.
Riley Peters, they fall in 3:04. And the final score of this one, 50-18. That's what, 48-18 should be the final as the Road Crew goes to 7-0 in duels this year. Alexandria, they'll head out tonight, and they finish with a record of 3-3. We'll break. We recap duel number 2 as the Road Crew gets a big victory in this section matchup over Alexandria here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Fuel and Baits at locally owned Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Station 371 has bait and tackle, quality Cenex gasoline, off-road diesel, and is the only stop with #1 diesel. Make sure to stop by to wash off the sand and salt with their indoor car wash, open when the temp is at least 26 degrees. They'll hook you up with your fishing and hunting licenses too. Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Thank you for supporting local business.
Every Wednesday night at 7, watch the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show, presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation. Stay up to date with the latest goings-on in the region, as we'll hear from area coaches in North Dakota and Minnesota. Plus, we'll highlight area high school seniors and their achievements in the classroom and on the court with our Senior Spotlight. That's the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation. Wednesday nights at 7 on YourLiveEvent.com.
Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkemeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on an Alaska and Glacier Bay cruise July 23rd to August 4th. We'll discover the cities of Anchorage and Fairbanks and enjoy a guided tour in Denali National Park. We'll also relax on a wonderful 4-night cruise including Glacier Bay National Park. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ for more information and to watch a travel show, or call 888-557-1020 for a free brochure.
Do something fun and make new friends. Join a bowling league at Community Bowl and Pizzeria in Pine River. Community Bowl and Pizzeria has openings for all leagues: men's, women's, mixed, youth, seniors, and also Special Olympics. Enjoy some friendly competition and have a great time. Food specials offered on all league nights. Don't forget Moonlight Bowling every Saturday evening. For information on leagues or to sign up, call or stop into Community Bowl and Pizzeria in downtown Pine River. 218-587-3100.
Let's get real. Get ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. The University of Minnesota Crookston offers more than 35 majors, minors, and certificates. Earn a University of Minnesota degree, where you can make a difference in a close-knit community. Faculty become friends and friends feel like family. You don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, and will get you ready for anything.
We are back here in Pine River. Devin Kruger, Roger Hoplin with you. The road crew for Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus. They are 2-0 on the evening. Right now at 160, Perham is leading Brainerd 21-16. Roger, a pretty impressive. I mean, Alexandria, you look at their roster, they got that youth up front. They have a couple of seniors. Obviously, they're missing one of their key guys in Nolan Fettig, but the road crew kind of take care of business. Win 48-18 and a number of nice pins for the road crew.
Yeah, those pins are what really add up. That makes that'll boost your score in a hurry. So it's a big difference. And then if the other guys too, if they just hang in there, because they got against some powerhouses too.
Well, and I think when you take a look at it, we've talked about how wrestling it's such a key when you're talking about the extra points. There was one forfeit, but even if you take the forfeit out of the equation, that was still a very dominating performance by the road crew.
Right. No, they got a good team again this year. You can kind of see why they're ranked in the state, and really good program that's been around a long time.
Yeah, absolutely. So, again, there's going to be quite a bit of lead time between this duel and the duel with Perham. So let's recap each individual match here as the road crew gets the win 48-18. At 107, it was Tucker Johnson defeating Shane Tim 9-4 in a decision. Made it 3-0 in favor of the road crew. It was Bryce Mick at 114. He got the one forfeit, so 6 points awarded to the road crew, made it 9-0. Alexandria got on the board at 121. Nice match. Isaac Seward, he got the win over Wyatt Borders at 6-0. That put Alex on the board at 9-3. The road crew was in front. At 127, Parker Zutter got the fall over Ty Larson. Fall in 107. That pushed it to 15-3. At 133, Mason McGrain, he got the one of the key wins for Alexandria. He is a senior. He got a fall in just 24 seconds over Trevor Holmberg, the freshman for the road crew. That made it 15-9. That was as close as Alexandria would get. Then it was the road crew really started taking control at 139. Sean Kilpatrick, a 6-2 victory over Mason Evian, made it 18-9. A really exciting 145 match. Zach Richards in overtime, 7-5 over Tate and Mick. That made it 18-12. That one was a lot of fun.
Yes, it was.
So it was 18-12, and then that's when the string came for the road crew, as it was Brady Rule, a fall in 135 at 152 over Landon Day, made it 24-12. Chance Abraham at 160, a fall in 228 over Gavin Engelbrett, made it 30-12. James Cummings got his first match tonight at 172. He got a big fall, leading 10-0 into the third. Got the ultimate extra points. Got the fall in 447 over Grayson Tim. Made it 36-12. Eli Abraham at 189. He comes in. He gets the fall. It was tied at 3 after the first period with Pablo Garcia, a senior for Alex, and then Eli They got a great move. It was one of those again. Garcia tried to make a move, just got a little bit in that wrong position, and Eli took advantage, got the fall in 340.
Yep, and then that kind of same thing happened against us, and as you went into 215.
That's right.
Paxton got a little high, and once he slipped out the top, and then what time of his fall?
Yeah, Jackson Werder will fall in a minute and a half.
Yep.
So it was 42 to 12, then 42 to 18 as Werder got the fall. And then, of course, at heavyweight, another fall for Riley Peters tonight, a fall in 3:04 over Luke Monum, made it 48 to 18. So the road crew got the win 33-31 over Brainerd. They get the win over Alexandria 48 to 18. When we come back, we'll have a quick score update in girls basketball between Pine River-Backus and Pequot Lakes. We'll kind of take a look at the upcoming schedule. And then again, for your viewers, we'll stay here, we'll stay live. We'll be on the coming up screen. I'll actually move the camera. We'll try to, maybe we'll get the camera on the other mat, because I have been told they're going to move the mat in between the matches. Brainerd and Alexandria will not duel tonight because they are in the same conference. They have another duel scheduled, so it'll be one mat, Pequot Lakes, Pine River-Backus, and Perham. Coming up, we will have more right after this here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Is proud to support today's coverage. Hannikin Insurance has been serving families and businesses in central Minnesota for over 30 years. By working with an independent agency like Hannikin Insurance, the process of finding insurance that is appropriate for your goals and budget is simplified. Contact Hannikin Insurance Agency in Pine River, Little Falls, Pierce, or Brainerd online at HannikinInsurance.com. Let Hannikin Insurance give you the peace of mind that comes from knowing your financial situation is secure.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is hiring a full-time play-by-play sports announcer and broadcast sales representative. Duties include selling advertising time for radio, digital, video streaming, and regional cable TV. Play-by-play responsibilities include live play-by-play of local sporting events for radio, video streaming, and regional cable TV broadcasts. Wage plus talent and commission pay structure with full-time benefits package offered. For more information or to apply, email apply@rjbroadcasting.com. That's apply@rjbroadcasting.com.
I've got a math question for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. And school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in Minnesota.
This message presented by the Minnesota State High School League and the Minnesota Interscholastic Activities Administrators Association.
Great people, economic viability, a wonderful place to live. Pine River, Backus, and PRB Schools. PRB Schools is a small school district with large district opportunities, providing activities and classes that involve students, making sure every student has everything to be successful. PRB Schools also offers a variety of community ed programs, a great way to learn new skills hands-on with others within the community, making connections with families, being involved with the community, becoming a community family. PRBschools.org.
The PRB.
Devin Kruger, Roger Hopland with you, and as you can see, we did flip over to the other mat. They're at 172, Perham and Brainerd. We won't give commentary on that one, but we'll let you viewers and your wrestling fans continue to watch that. Then we'll take our break and get the camera reset when they redo the mats for the road crew in Perham. So far, the road crew with 2 wins, 33-31 over Brainerd, 48-18 over Alexandria. They are now 7-0 in the duels. Right now at 172, Perham is leading Brainerd 24-16. Perham defeated Alexandria in their first duel tonight, 45-9. We got a halftime update as the number 8 ranked Pequot Lakes Patriots, ranked number 8 in AA, taking on Pine River-Backus down the road in Pequot Lakes on KLKS Talk 100. It is all Patriots in the first half. They lead at 50-10 in the first half for that matchup on Talk 100. Roger, 2 really good matches for the road crew. Obviously one right down to the final match. The second one, they get control, but so far, I'd like to think Coach Hoffart, again, you're going to have those mistakes here and there, but I think as a team, as he looks at it, he's got to be pretty happy with what he's seen tonight.
I think they do. I think they are, and plus he's given a chance to put a couple different wrestlers in to see how they're doing tonight. So once we get up against Perham, they'll kind of have to put the best of the best in and see how we can pull this one off, because the way they've been wrestling tonight, it's going to be a nail biter.
Absolutely. And then, of course, we look at the other matchups. A big one in Holdingford tonight. Little Falls, who is in the Patriot, who is or not in the section for Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus, but they're receiving votes in the lean and mean category for Class AA. They, along with number 2 in Class A, Belgrade Bruton Rosa, wrestling a try at number 6 in Class A, Holdingford. So that'd be a fun night for wrestling fans in Holdingford. In girls basketball, again, Pequot Lakes leading Pine River-Backus 50-10 at the half. Lots of other action tonight. In boys basketball, Pine River-Backus in action. That might be why the crowd is a little thinned out tonight. I mean, I think it's a decent crowd, but we'll see how many of those blue-clad fans were Brainerd fans. As the Pine River-Backus boys, they had a tough test tonight going up against number 2 ranked Cass Lake Bena in Class A. Pequot Lakes boys basketball was off tonight. Coming up, of course, tomorrow, there's no broadcast for high school. Coming up on Thursday, we do have Northern Lakes girls hockey. They are on the road at Pine City area. That one in Mora. Pregame set for 6:40 on KOKS Talk 100. We are scheduled to do girls basketball with Pine River-Backus at Pillager. Again, 2 of our area teams combined for a girls basketball matchup Thursday. That one's scheduled for 7:10 on Cash 95.9. We're gonna turn the mics down. You can enjoy the wrestling for Perham and Brainerd. We'll take some breaks. When that match is done, we'll get you to the coming soon screen and get ready for the final duel of the night. Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus 2-0 so far this evening. 33-31 over Brainerd. 48-18 over Alexandria. And we'll be back with more here on yourliveevent.com. Enjoy the watching Perham and Brainerd. And those watching on yourliveevent.com, that is a final. Perham gets the win over Brainerd. The final score of that one, 40-20 after that pin at heavyweight. So coming up, again, we know that we'll have a little bit of a break. We will bring you Pequot Lakes, Pine River-Backus, and Perham, the final duel of the night. As don't go anywhere, you're watching high school wrestling on yourliveevent.com.
Tigers. Like them on Facebook for events and fundraisers. The PRB Boosters could use your help. Be part of great events and fundraisers, all built to give back and present more opportunities for the students of Pine River-Backus schools. For information or to get started, email prboosterclub1.com. Meetings are the first.
And we welcome you back live on yourliveevent.com. Devin Kruger, Roger Hoplin will join me once again as we get set for one more duel. They're about 6 minutes away from starting with the Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus Road Crew and the Perham Yellow Jackets. Both of these teams 2-0. They both defeated Brainerd and Alexandria, getting ready for a big-time duel to wrap up the night here on yourliveevent.com. Of course, again, thanks to all the great sponsors and advertisers helping us bring you tonight's coverage. Should be a great one so far. The scores tonight, Perham 45-9 over Alexandria, 40-20 over Brainerd. For the Road Crew, 33-31 over Brainerd, and 48-18 over Alexandria. They did get a chance to chat with all of the head coaches before tonight, so we're going to play back the chat with Coach Dave Vetch. He is the head coach of the Perham Yellow Jackets. We're going to chat with him about coming into tonight. So these interviews all took place before wrestling even started this evening here in Pine River, as we get you set with Station 371 pre-match coverage, as we'll take a quick break. When we come back to chat with Coach Dave Vetch as we get ready for one more duel tonight, and it should be a fantastic one. So stick with us as we got much more. We get ready to go with the Road Crew and the Yellow Jackets here on YourLiveEvent.com.
School. Good luck, Tigers, from the PRB Boosters.
Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkemeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on an Alaska and Glacier Bay cruise July 23rd to August 4th. We'll discover the cities of Anchorage and Fairbanks and enjoy a guided tour in Denali National Park. We'll also relax on a wonderful 4-night cruise, including Glacier Bay National Park. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ for more information and to watch a travel show, or call 888-557-1020 for a free brochure.
This year. And we are back with pre-match coverage for tonight's quad here at Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus. As joining us now is Dave Vetch, head coach for the Perham Yellow Jackets. Coach, it's kind of funny how the year goes. The winter season is the long one, but yet you're really right in the thick of things for wrestling. You're coming into tonight's action at 4-3. Take us through this season so far for Yellow Jacket Wrestling.
It's been a grind already. Our December schedule is pretty tough. We wrestled 7 duels in 3 days and now 3 more. So we have 10 duels in 5 days. So the boys get pushed pretty hard coming, and then we come right back to Pequot and wrestle in the jackhammer, and that's a tough individual tournament for our varsity kids.
Is that schedule, David, is that by design because you know what it takes as a season, especially when you get to those playoff levels of what you're going to have to go through as a wrestling team?
Exactly what I tell my kids. You're going to be tested now early so you'll know what it takes to get to the end, to peak at the right time.
4-3 in duels so far. Looking at your roster, you've got some seniors, but you get young pretty quick. Take us through a little bit of what's been working and what things you're still kind of trying to tweak with your club so far this year.
Just heavily on the seniors, try to get more wins with them guys, and not everybody's down to weight yet. Hopefully this weekend everybody will be down to where they're supposed to be, and the young guys keep growing every week to see what progression they can come with.
What are a couple of the key guys that we should have our eye on tonight?
Right away, Dresden Wakeshide at 114. Then this Ike Adams, returning state entrant. Chandler.
Well, and I guess we're ready to go because I was told 7 minutes. There was still over 2 minutes on the pregame clock, and we're ready to wrestle. Here we go. Roger Halpin joining me, Devin Kruger, as we're at 107. Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus Road Crew and Perham Yellow Jackets. We got Bo Bush, an 8th grader for Perham, and what do we got out there for? I think it's Gage Parkin.
Yeah. And he's got the takedown for 2.
That's right, because Tucker was a blonde. I do remember that.
Yes.
So Gage Parkin getting 8th grader versus 8th grader here. As we are just underway with our final duel of the night. Both these teams 2-0, so somebody going to go 3-0 on the night. Parkin gets the early lead over Bush. Big section matchup here, Roger.
Yes, it is.
Apologize for having to cut off the interview. They told me 7 minutes. They even put it on the clock, so I thought I got plenty of time to play David's the interview with Coach Vetch, but not so much.
Apparently, we're not as important as everything else. So.
Yeah, no, they never do it around the media, guys. Let me tell you. Parkin riding things out here against Bush. Over a minute gone here in the first period.
I'm thinking now going into the third match of the night, some of these boys will see how winded they get and how things go for them.
Well, I think that's one of those too. It'll be interesting to see how many get the 3 duels this evening, and this is the second duel for Gage. With Tucker Johnson wrestling the second one tonight. 17 seconds to go first period here at 107. 2-0 lead for Parkin, trying to get that turn, but Bo Bush does a nice job fighting it off. We have a final Pequot Lakes girls basketball big over Pine River-Backus, as there's the buzzer for the end of the first period. But it was all Patriots 87-18 the final tonight, just down the road in Pequot Lakes. Thursday.
We're at 2-0 heading into the second. Pretty evenly matched.
Bush selects neutral to start. Road Crew and Yellow Jackets here. Parkin got the takedown in the first period to lead 2-0. Decent crowd on hand here for this finale. Brainerd and Alexandria, since they're in the same conference and they have a scheduled duel, they have exited Pine River, leaving just the Yellow Jackets and the Road Crew. First 30 seconds gone here in the second period. And there's Bush with a shot.
He's got that arm hook, but I don't know if he can
he just
fend him off.
He got Bush to let go of the leg. Still at neutral here as nobody awarded points just yet. Looked like Bush had a good shot. Parkin was able to stave it off. 50 seconds ago here in the here in the second. Now Parkin takes the double arm shot. Trying to get that leverage. And now it's Bush trying to fight it off with 33 seconds to go in the period. And there Parkin got the takedown. He's up 4-0.
Now if he can just get those arms worked back and get a little leverage and get him tipped over. 15 seconds to go, not much time, but hang on and get a good feeling for what's going to happen in the third period.
Right. And they just gave the stalling warning to Bo Bush for Perham. Final few seconds. Now Bush trying to make the move, and time runs out before he could get him on his backside. So 4-0 in favor of Gage Parkin as they head to the third, and Parkin has the choice.
I'm going to go neutral.
Parkin's 2 for 2 on the takedown, so he's going to try at least for another. Get a takedown and get some back points. Could get a major out of this.
And I'm thinking by the end of the night, that could play a big role.
2 8th graders out there here at 1:07 to get this one started. I didn't see who won that toss to, whoever has to choose their wrestler first, because we know that plays a part into it as well.
Right.
Maybe we'll see at 1:14. We'll pay attention to who comes to the table first. Gage Parkin with a 4-0 lead. First 40 seconds gone here in the third at 1:07, and now a stalling warning given to Parkin. So both have been warned once.
Trying to get him to wrestle and not just hand fight.
And another tie-up, and now Parkin trying to drag the head down. Just see if he can get him down enough to make a swift move and swing those hips around. And Bush able to fight it off again. Now Parkin tries for that right leg, missed. Now they're both going to get turned around, and the whistle sends them both out. So we'll stand up. 40 seconds ago here in the third, 4-0 in favor of Gage Parkin. And now, there's a nice shot by Parkin, Roger.
Yep. Can get that pulled in and stand up with it.
Yep, got really deep.
Yep.
Takes him down. Makes it 6-0. He's got 26 seconds to try to do something with it.
Could sure use 2 more points if he can get flopped over a couple back points, but I think he's going to run out of time with about 15 seconds here to go.
Yep, he's going to have to flip him pretty quick. He's going for the cradle. Now he's going back to the arm bar. 8 seconds ago. Trying to turn down to 5. And it looks like Bush will avoid the extra points. And there's the buzzer, a 6-0 decision for Gage Parkin. 3-0 Road Crew. So Perham is the one reporting first to the table.
So we must be odds and they're evens. So we chose first, they chose second. Now
So Tucker Johnson's going to wrestle up here in this matchup at 114, going up against a sophomore in Dresden Wegscheid. I think Coach Vetch even said that Wegscheid, even as a sophomore, he is planning to go down to 107.
Wow.
That could give him a huge advantage, and he's going to get the takedown here against Johnson. And he's got that head locked. Johnson, 8th grader. Johnson got a win against Brainerd, and now there's the cradle. Wegscheid's got Johnson in an extremely tough spot here, 1:15 to go in the first. Official watching closely. Perham waiting for the slap on the mat. And there it is. 1 minute, a fall for Dalton Wegscheid. And Perham grabs a 6-3 lead in the duel. If they go by the list, Bryce Mick, who has 2 wins for the road crew. It's Peyton Trout. So Bryce Mick in the first 2 duels, Roger, wrestled at 114, at 121, going up against 7th grader Peyton Trout. Mick, the 9th grader, with a win and a forfeit. Oops, sorry, a win and a forfeit win.
there's 2 for takedown. Barely kept his toes on. Now they'll call him off and start him back in the middle.
Mick won by a fall against Brainerd, and then won via forfeit against Alexandria. Gets the takedown. He's up 2-0. 22 seconds into the opening period.
Here's where you'll see where the points really make a difference. So if these guys can, get that major decision or get a pin and each extra little point by the end of the tonight, it's going to make a big difference.
Absolutely. Perham with the 6-3 lead after the fall at 114. If Mick could get another fall here, boy, that'd be an 18-point night for Bryce Mick.
Mm-hmm.
And it would be, like you said, Roger, it'd be huge here in this one. First minute gone, and Bryce Mick with that arm again, trying to turn. Now looking for the cradle. And a nice job and a very quick spin there by Peyton Trout, but Bryce Mick able to regain control on top.
Trying to get that arm barred up and get him twisted over.
40 seconds to go in the first. With the takedown, Mick leading 2-0 here at 121. Got close.
There.
33 seconds. Now he's got the turn. Trying to ride that shoulder. Still no call. Still no count. As Trout's been able to keep the shoulders on top.
Just got to keep walking around. Keep moving around.
15 seconds, and now Perham's just hoping he can ride out the rest of the period here.
Yep.
Right on that far edge. And Mick got him on his back.
Keep your foot in bounds.
With only 6 seconds to go. Mick's going to use the buzzer.
So that should be
and
3
it's going to
points,
be 3, yep.
That'll get him up 5-0.
Well, the freshman Bryce Mick with a 5-0 lead after period 1. Perham leading the duel 6-3. And it's going to be a neutral choice for Peyton Trout. Second period underway. Mick with the 5-0 lead.
That was a good arm or leg drag.
Oh, and gets him right into the cradle. Just couldn't quite lock it in.
Yeah, he didn't really have a grip on him. If you'd have had got underneath that arm and barred that and get it over, but letting him slip right back to the neutral position.
7-0, Mick with the lead now. 30 seconds gone in the second period here at 121.
Trout's doing about everything he can, Roger, to try to squeeze himself out. But Mick's got, just has some good strength to keep him where he needs him, and just needs to find that strength to flip him over. Coach Vetch giving the instructions to this youngster. I don't know if we had seen a 7th grader quite yet tonight until now. Seen quite a few 8th graders.
Right.
Brainerd had 4 of them in their varsity lineup. Back to the center of the mat, 53 seconds ago, period number 2, and a 7-0 lead for the Road Crew's Bryce Mick. Trying to find a way to get Peyton Trout back on his back. Got some big back points at the end of the first period. Now time starting to wind down in the second, and he's looking for more. Seems like he gets him right to the edge, and then he's able to get the flip.
Yeah.
And there it is. Oh, their account started, it looked like. And now Peyton Trout trying to spin and get control. Mick, and now they're going to say the loss of control, 1 point.
But no back point, so.
Right. So Peyton Trout makes it 7-1 with 14 seconds to go here in period 2. See if Mick can at least get a takedown here.
Get that pulled in, but his hand slipped off.
Final few seconds and no points. Oh, they are.
They give them 2.
They gave Vetch the 2, or excuse me, they gave
Mick.
Sorry, they gave Mick the 2. Coach Vetch was out on the mat. I thought he was going to argue the points. He was just trying to encourage his young 7th grader.
Yep.
So 9-1, it's a major decision right now for the Road Crew with Mick taking on Peyton Trout. 9-1 here in the third.
Now it's just do everything you can to rack up a couple more points. If you can't pin him, then try to get.
Going to be a stalemate here, so they're back to neutral. Be quite a long way to try for the tech fall. I think it's kind of one of those, if you're right at the verge of the major.
Yep.
For Mick, you're going to try to get him on his back, and of course for Trout, you're going to try to get it back to a regular decision.
Get off your hips like that. Or shuck the head and then get around behind him.
118, and there's Bryce Mick.
Oh, so close to getting those back points, but at least he got 2.
Got the takedown to make it 11-1 now, so the major decision is firmly in place, barring a big-time reversal of fortunes here, and you got Mick trying once again. He's got a minute to go to try to get Trout on his back, and then they're going to be off the mat. .55 seconds with Bryce Mick leading 11-1. Trout tried to quickly stand, and Mick, of course, quickly planting him back down. 45 seconds to go. Perm leading the duel 6-3.
You got a lot of leverage with that arm if you can just get it back kind of onto the back and then work it as a bar to get pushed around.
30 seconds to go. Trout trying to make sure, and Trout so late now he could just go into stalling mode. Mick trying to get the turn. 10 seconds to go.
He's working on it. But he's got his hips, if you get his hips parallel and walk around, but he gets on top like that and you kind of don't have the leverage. 11-1. 4 points. That puts the Road Crew up 7-6 on the team now.
Major decision for Bryce Mick. And we go to 127. It's going to be Zutter and Isaac Adams, who was at state last year. This is one of the marquee matchups tonight. Isaac Adams, a state participant last year. Parker Zutter, 2-time state participant. Adams, just an 8th grader, was at state last year.
Wow, that's amazing.
So Reach State as a 7th grader. Zutter gets the early advantage with the takedown, 2-0. And they head off, and they'll head back to center. As a very well-built 8th grader, isn't it? Road Crew leads the duel 7-6. Adams able to get the escape. Now quickly looking to get tied up a little bit and take the shot. Adams.
Looks like two wrestlers that like the takedown position, so they're probably going to stay neutral a lot tonight. But we'll see who wins the battle then. Of that leg, oh yeah, potential. Got that knee cranked back pretty hard there.
Adams had a nice shot there on the ankle of Zutter. Zutter leads 2-1. 1:10 to go. First period here at 1:27. Zutter ranked 6th in the state. Adams, even though a state participant last year, not in the top 10 right now for Class AA wrestling. Adams kind of just backpedaling as Zutter tried to get that leg trip in there.
Of course, for the seating too, it probably depends on what weight he was at last year versus, you know, kind of where he's at this year. And then what are the other wrestlers from last year moved into those spots. And
sure.
And
well, in Parker Zutter, one of those examples, of course, as this is his first match at first night at 127.
Right.
Still no points awarded. Adams flat. Zutter trying to get control. 30 seconds to go here in the first period. 2-1 Zutter leads. And now they're going to finally blow the whistle as kind of a stalemate, and they were right on the edge of the outer circle. Oh, stand him up again. Zutter shoots that left leg. He's got a hold. Adams able to fight it off, and we're going to get a stalling warning on Isaac Adams here. He was just kind of dragging him out to that outer circle again.
When he kind of keeps backing up, you need to always be moving forward. If you start backing, then they're going to call you for that.
Final 5 seconds and a couple of half-hearted shots, and Adams will have the choice. He's going to defer. Zutter's going to take down. Second period now, 7-6. The Road Crew lead the duel. Zutter leads this 127-pound match 2-1. Devin Kruger, Roger Hopland enjoying, hopefully you're enjoying the coverage tonight.
Yes, best seats in the house, right here in the Eagle's nest. Even though I'm afraid of heights, but this is working
you know
out.
what, me too. It's a good thing there's a big barrier in front of me.
Yes.
Hopefully the fans are enjoying it as well.
Yeah.
Really good duel between the Road Crew and Brainerd to start off. Road Crew kind of handled Alexandria. And now they're going to get Adams for stalling again.
Pulled him off the mat.
So Zutter awarded a point to go up 3-1.
Yep. Got to keep working around the other side and pull him back into the mat.
Well, Zutter with a 2-point lead here with 30 seconds gone in the second period. Well, Adams just trying to lay heavy, and now we're going to get a potentially dangerous. And
caution on Parker. Wanted to jump a little too quick there. Which is good. You want a head start.
Caution was on Adams for the false start. 3-1. Parker Zutter leads Isaac Adams. 127-pound match. Zutter with a takedown in the first. Adams an escape, but then a stalling point for Zutter. Now Zutter gets the escape. 4-1 in favor of the Road Crew's Parker Zutter. And they're off the mat again. Under a minute to go now here in the second period. Adams trying to get the trip right on that far sideline. Zutter got him, and there's the 2 points on the takedown for Parker Zutter, up 6-1 now. And again, they're going to go off. These two guys like getting outside.
Yes, they do. Well, it's kind of their safety ring. If you get by that outside and things aren't going well, you slip off, you know, or things going good, you try to get back to the middle. But
so So Zutter will be on top here with 38 seconds to go here. Period number 2 at 1:27. And they're off again. Official will get them all placed. Gets the whistle. Well, they didn't. Well, I was going to say, I looked up at the clock and it wasn't moving for a second. So they'll get an extra second of wrestling here at 1:27.
Right.
Nothing egregious. 22 seconds to go here in the second. Zutter up 6-1. Now, both have gotten at least one stalling warning, so it's a point every time for the rest, correct, Roger?
Well, and then until you get one, and then if it keeps going like that, and then the second one is 2.
Okay.
Yep.
And now they're going to get a stalling on Zutter. Now, he had a warning in the first period, so there was no point awarded to Adams this time around. So is it within the period, maybe?
I think it's within the period. Yeah.
Okay.
So you don't stack. Yep.
So 3 seconds left. Zutter gets warned for the stall, and there's the buzzer. We'll go to the third period. Parker Zutter leading
6-1. And
6-1, yep.
Perham takes down. Road crew up 7-6. Starting the third period at 1:27.
So 6-1 Zutter, and kind of picks Adams up and then just let him go. So now 6-2. Big matchup here. Zutter, a 2-time state entrant. And again, right at that outer edge as the official's going to keep it going. Now he's going to whistle him off. 30 seconds gone here in the third period with a 6-2 Zutter lead.
Blood time. Looks like Parker's got maybe a little bit of coming out of the nose. I think he got a little bit of that very first match tonight.
Yep.
So
I don't think he had time to do it in the second one.
Right.
He had a fall in 1:07 in the second match. So Zutter wrestling for the third time tonight, and they'll clock the blood time and toss some water over.
Perham coach is doing some quick coaching. 1.5 minutes to go, down by 4.
Again, the road crew leading the match 7-6 here at 127 pounds. Both of these guys were at state last year. Zutter coming in as the 6th ranked AA wrestler at 127 pounds. They got the cotton ball that's going to head up there again. And Zutter's going to make his way back out onto the mat. Third period here at 127. And now the whistle as Adams trying to make a quick move. Zutter's got the arm around that left leg of Adams.
It's amazing. You look at young guys like this, the development that's, the physical stamina they got, the conditioning they've been through, and training, and they're pretty serious athletes, and they're just young men.
Without a doubt, 1 minute to go here in the third period at 127, 6-2 Zutter, and now they're off. And Zutter lost the plug, and he's off again for blood time. And they're going to want to work quickly again. So Isaac Adams will once again go and chat. They're going to work on Zutter here. Let's keep an eye on this, but we'll take a quick commercial break if we have to. We'll come back as you're watching wrestling tonight. It's Pequot Lakes, Pine River-Backus, and Perham here on YourLiveEvent.com.
40 years of digging it right. With this milestone year, Schrupp Excavating wants to thank all of their past, current, and future employees and customers. They appreciate all you've done to help Schrupp Excavating become one of the most trusted companies in the Lakes area. For any excavation project, Schrupp Excavating will have your project done right and on time, serving Pine River, Backus, Pequot Lakes, and all the surrounding communities. Schrupp Excavating LLC, online at schruppexcavating.com.
Well, they continue to work on Parker Zutter, and again, they don't have a timer necessarily going up on the scoreboard, and Sutter lost the plug, had to get cleaned up. He's got a new plug in, and here we go. 57 seconds ago, and here at 127 pounds, Parker Sutter for the Road Crew, Isaac Adams for the Yellow Jackets. Sutter, a sophomore, Adams an 8th grader, 6-2 Sutter, third period with the Road Crew up 1 in the duel. And we're going to get a stalemate here. And quickly back at it again. There's a shot by Sutter. Got both legs. Picking up Adams. Takes him down for 2. 8-2 now. Can he get him on his back at all? And Adams kind of headed out for the border. No warning on that one. 23 seconds to see if Sutter can get some back
points. He's going to go with an
points.
optional start, so he's actually going to let him up and give him a point and then try to go for one more takedown.
So now it's 8-3. I suppose, again, it's one of those where you're on that verge of the major decision, but it can be awfully tough to roll them over.
Right.
And now in only 10 seconds, Sutter, as they're out on the edge, final couple seconds, Parker Sutter will claim the win. 8-3 decision in favor of Sutter.
Brings the Road Crew up to 10-6.
So Sutter with a tech fall, a fall,
Just a
and a
regular fall,
decision.
Yep.
Well, he had a tech fall in the first match.
Okay.
Yep, and then a fall, and then a...
now I see what you're saying.
Yeah. He had his 3 matches tonight. So here we go to 133. Should be Chandler Mickelson. He is a senior, 3-time state participant for Perham. So at 133, I'm not sure who they announced for the Road Crew on that one. Oh, Dennis Rahm. That's who it was.
Okay.
So first varsity match for Rahm as he's taking on a 3-time state wrestler in Chandler Mickelson, a senior.
And Rom's a 10th grader, so he's nice to get a little play time tonight.
Mickelson will get the takedown. No, they didn't change the scoreboard up there for the wrestler and the scores there. It's 10-6 on the main scoreboard. Now they're working on it.
133.
We're at 133 and it's
2-0.
Yep. 2-0 in favor of Mickelson. So this is another one where you're like, all right, son. All right,
Yep.
Mr. Rahm.
Yep.
Go out there, see if you can avoid being put on your back against a 3-time state wrestler. And there's Mickelson. He's got him turned. Rahm battling for it here at 133. And there's the pin in 1:13. And the fall for Mickelson. 12-10 in favor of the Yellow Jackets in this section duel. When we go to 139, Sean Kilpatrick, who's 2-0 for the Road Crew so far tonight. A 10-1 major decision against Brainerd.
Sean, who they putting out?
Oh, this is Sean. Oh, this is Owen Dable.
Okay.
So
I think
Owen
this is his
Dable is
first night.
Yep.
Or first match for the night.
Owen Dable is a sophomore. Detloff a freshman. 12-10. Perham leads here at 139. So Dable getting a chance here for the Road Crew. Detloff trying to spin, and that's like a whirlwind to the two of them trying to gain control. You're going to get Matburn doing that. And now they're going to go off and stay at neutral here. So if maybe Kilpatrick, see if he maybe gets bumped up to 145 tonight for this one. He's 2-0 so far for the Road Crew. Dable's first crack at it against Detloff. 50 seconds gone in the first period. No score here. Perham leading the duel 12-10.
What was Owen, a 10th grader?
Yep.
Okay. So I think I remember watching him last year wrestle a little bit.
Everybody pretty quiet right now as
Yes,
Detloff
they
and
are.
Dable trying to just figure things out, see who can get an advantage. Now Detloff got that headlock and got around. There's the first 2 points. 45 seconds left in the first period. Detloff will grab the 2-0 lead for Perham. Perham in the all blacks, of course, the road crew in the blue and black. Both 2-0 coming into this final duel tonight. Some recap and awards, interviews coming up.
Plus being in the same section, it's going to be pretty critical for both of them. They're both wanting this win pretty tough.
Oh, yeah. Dilworth Glendon Felton is ranked 12th in the guillotine rankings for AA. They're also in Section 8.
Always seen that down at state. You get a bunch of those, and it's like you could almost make a state tournament out of one section. They're in the first period. Dable down 2-0. Perham up 12-10 at the 139-pound bracket.
Dable ends up with the choice. He's going to choose neutral. Just underway in period 2. Perham leading, 12-10 in the match. With just that one takedown in that first period, do you like the choice of going neutral from Dable? See if he can just, if he can match it since it was pretty closely contested?
Probably. Either that or if he feels comfortable enough, maybe to go down, if he can get away.
One thing when I was, the little bit I watched growing up was only because my brother wrestled for a year. I don't seem to see nearly as many reversals as I thought happened in wrestling.
Right.
Is that almost a testament to the strength of the kids now?
Could be. Or the strategies. I don't know. You see a lot more takeaways or escapes where.
Dable and Detloff here at 1:39. Under a minute to go now here in period number 2. Detloff got a takedown in the first. That's the only point so far. And tie it up again. And Detloff trying to make it a 4-0 lead. Gets those hips around and still not awarded control. Dable able to just cling to that leg. There it is.
Can't go one way, try the other.
Detloff up 4-0 now with 30 seconds to go in period 2. Dable trying desperately to get loose. 15 seconds to go here in the second.
This is another one of those where if you can keep it close, I think by the end of the night it's going to make a big difference.
Final 3 seconds and no stall, no nothing. Detloff will have the choice. He's going to choose down. Third period, 4-0 Detloff here at 1:39. Detloff quickly to his feet.
Oh, we got a little.
Yeah,
I thought he was headed the wrong direction there.
Dable tried to turn him around. Detloff trying to spin out of it, and now whistle as they come off on the near side. Back to start here, and that's going to be a caution called on Dable.
Tried to get a little too much of the deep waist in before he started.
4-0 in favor of Tegan Detloff for Perham. 1:28 to go here in the third. Detloff gets the reversal. He leads 6-0. And now for Dable, the fight is on to keep this a decision or somehow flip turn the tables. Detloff getting in deep, trying to get that push. Dable trying to flatten out and get himself kind of reset. 1 minute to go here in the third. Dable trying to bring that shoulders up.
It'll be a testament to the strength he got.
Just trying to bridge himself,
Yes.
basically. Has not been warned for a stall yet, and we're down to 40 seconds. It's 6-0 in favor of Detloff. Detloff working really hard, trying to spin around. Dable gets another 10 seconds off. And he's doing enough to warrant off the stalling. Now there's the first of the stall warning at 23 seconds. Dable kind of trying to sit down. Detloff trying to run through him, and it's down to 10 seconds to go.
Get up to your base and get out of there. Uh-oh, there's a point.
There's a point for stalling,
7.
but that makes it 7-0, and time will run out as Dable avoids giving up an extra point there. 7-0, Detloff makes it 16-10 in favor of, make that 15-10, my apologies, 15-10 in favor of Perham. And I got to say, I think Dable, for his first and only match tonight, he probably did his job.
Yes, he did.
So here we go to...
Here comes Kilpatrick. And
Yep. So 145 will be Johnny Ramos. He is a sophomore for Perham versus Kilpatrick. Kilpatrick 2-0 so far tonight for the road crew. Kilpatrick against Brainerd won 10-1 for a major decision, and then a 6-2 decision against Alexandria. Going against Johnny Ramos, a sophomore, so sophomore versus senior here. Road crew 7-0 in duels coming into this one. Perham 6-3, and they head off the mat, disengage, and they're ready to go back at it again.
Yep.
40 seconds into the first. Neither of these guys look like they got a whole lot of body fat on them.
no.
Kilpatrick takes a shot, and Ramos able to fight it off. 15-10, Perham leads the duel. Well, first minute gone here in the first between Kilpatrick and Ramos. A little bit of head slapping there and tying up, and then they come loose again.
Try to get the psychology game going in there. A couple quick slaps. And
Just to annoy your opponent more than anything, right?
Yep. Get him off guard a little bit, or get him not thinking.
30 seconds to go here in the first, and a lot of back and forth with these two. Looks like a very, very even match here with Kilpatrick wrestling up here against Perham at 145, wrestled at 139 the previous two matches. 15 seconds to go here in the first.
These guys are pretty cautious of each other. I think a lot of respect there.
Yeah.
It's like,
Not a ton of shots taken there.
Who's going to make a mistake? Who's going to defer?
So Kilpatrick's going to defer, and Ramos is going to choose down here for period two. No score after the first period here at 145. Sean Kilpatrick for the road crew, Johnny Ramos for the Yellow Jackets. Yellow Jackets lead the match 15-10. Ramos trying to get his base set. Sits up, gets on his feet. Kilpatrick desperately grabs onto the leg to try to maintain the control and not give up the point. Now there's the trip, and Kilpatrick gets Ramos back down, much to the delight of the road crew fans.
Yes. The only thing better if you could have taken him down straight to the back.
Which, again, one of those is like you're just on the verge, and your
Yes.
balance goes the wrong way.
Exactly. We've seen that tonight a couple times.
Now Ramos with a quick spin, tries to grab the head of Kilpatrick, and he's going to get loose for the escape, and Ramos gets the first point of this 145-pound match, 1-0 Ramos.
minute to go here, period 2.
Pretty soon you get to the point where you've got to, take a chance.
Goes for the Kilpatrick, trying to get the head grab and bring it down for Ramus. Not much doing there. Again, these two guys going to a lot of the little head slaps. Now Ramus going to take a shot and gets the left leg of Kilpatrick. There's the turn. Ramus gets the takedown. 3-0 in favor of Ramus. 29 seconds to go here in the second. And Kilpatrick will be down here. Down 3-0 in the second period. Kilpatrick able to quickly get up. Ramus gets the trip. Kilpatrick out on the outside and now trying to perhaps drag Ramus outside the circle. 15 seconds. Ramus keeping both feet in. Now they're out. 12.3 on the clock here in period 2. Ready to go. There's the whistle. Kilpatrick stands. Ramus goes for the trip again and able to bring him back down to the mat with 5 seconds. Final 2. Ramos will take a 3-0 lead into the third.
So I'm thinking Kilpatrick will go down.
And he will. 15-10. Perham leads the duel. Ramos and Kilpatrick here at 145. Kilpatrick wrestled at 139 the previous 2 duels. Ramos weighing in heavy on that left leg and hip. Trying to drive Kilpatrick. Kilpatrick spreads himself out. Kilpatrick gets back to the base. Just trying to find. Ramos is just, he's very, very steady.
He's locked in. He's got that leg locked in.
Not a lot of movement there for Ramos. And yeah, like you said, right, he's just locked into a spot where he didn't want to let Kilpatrick get any sort of movement.
Nope.
So Ramos, and there's the false start. Yep, false start on Kilpatrick. 1:23 here in the third. 3-0 lead for Johnny Ramos of Perham. Kilpatrick gets the escape. Kilpatrick on the board, 3-1. Pretty sure I can hear his dad in the crowd.
Yep. Got a minute 10, get that takedown and tie it up.
Now Ramos, wonder if he'll go into more of a defense mode here, but 1 minute to go here in the third period. Ramos leading Kilpatrick at 145. It's 3-1. Kilpatrick jukes a move, then goes down. And Ramos now down to the mat.
Oh, no.
Ramos,
Yep.
oh no.
Another one of those where it kind of slipped, but he let go of it.
No points awarded.
No, I thought
40 seconds to go. No points awarded. It's still 3-1 Ramos. Kilpatrick takes a shot. Ramos blocks it. Final 28 seconds. Kilpatrick has to try to get a shot here. Maybe force overtime. 19 seconds. 1:45. Kilpatrick shoots. Got the left leg. Oh, there's Ramos. Ramos turned it on him. Got the 2 points. And Kilpatrick might just have to ride this one out now and avoid no multiple points on this one either. At 1:45, Johnny Ramos going to get the decision 5-1. 18-10 in favor of the Yellow Jackets after 1:45.
get to the end of a third match, and that's what you see what's in that gas tank. It starts to
made the move.
Run out. Good match, both those guys, man, were they evenly matched. Another one of those that could have went either way.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a fun one. See who we got here as
Tate and Mick.
So Tate and Mick will go up here at 152. He's wrestling Carson Byer. Carson is a senior for Perham. And now the official checking something with
with
A
Byer.
Finger to the eye or something.
Yep.
I don't know what.
Mick against Alexandria lost in overtime, 7-5 in a decision. And he lost via tech fall to Easton Dirks against Brainerd. So Taten's going to get his, he's a senior. He's getting his third match tonight.
And two tough ones.
At 152, Perham leading 18-10 in the duel. There's 2 points on the takedown for Byer. Yeah, this Perham roster on the varsity, 4 seniors, just 1 junior, then 2 sophomores, 2 freshmen, 2 8th graders, and a 7th grader.
Wow.
Mick on his back. Nope. The count had
Rolled
just
through it.
started and rolled through. First minute gone here, first period. Byer leading Tate and Mick 2-1, 2-0. And Mick crawls out and gets
a warning.
Yep.
Yep.
An early warning for Mick here.
Them refs don't like that when you crawl off.
And Byer's going to just
give him the escape.
So 2-1. And we talk about some of those takedown things, and there was Byer. He's like, nope, I'm not even going to try. Just give him the point, and I'll get my 2.
Yep.
And Byer does just that. 4-1 Byer here at 152. 35 seconds to go in the first. For a guy like Tate and Mick, you get out there time after time. You battle. You're going up against some of the toughest matchups that you'll have all year, and it's like, all right, buddy, try not to get pinned. And
Yep.
Byer trying to roll him over. 15 seconds to go here in the first. Byer just leaning in, putting a lot of pressure on the back, and now trying to swing that arm and shoulder through for Tate and Mick. 3 seconds, and the first period will come to an end as Perham's Carson Byer, the senior, has a 4-1 lead after the first here at 152. Mixed choice. And he's going to choose down. Here to start the second period. Byer this time not going to just let him up.
Yep. A little coaching from the sidelines there.
This is where, again, you're in a position, Roger, where it seems like from what you've been saying through the night is for Tate and Mick, you're trying to escape. You don't want to get into that stalling thing, but you better be careful with where and how you roll.
Yes. I was going to let him up this time, so now we got 4-2.
30 seconds gone here in the second period. 18-10, Perham leads the duel. Mick kind of dropping down to a knee, just trying to get low and see if he can get the leverage, but they get tied up. Byer makes his move, gets the takedown again. He's up 6-2. So he lets Mick up again, 6-3, as Mick continues to get the coaching from Coach Hoffarth over there. 1:06 to go in the second period. 6-3 lead for Byer. Byer shoots that right leg. Gets the lift. Picks up Tate and Mick and puts him down for another takedown. 8-3 now for Byer, and now he's looking to twist him over.
Might either do that or else we'll just keep going to letting him up and doing takedowns. Trading 1 point for 2.
And here in the second period, he's got a 5-point lead. It's always that's where I start to think, okay, if you're going to do that, do you do it quicker to save as much time as you can to keep piling up the points? And now they're off the mat again. We'll see if he's going to just give up the point and Byer's going to take the spot. 25 seconds to go here, second period. 8-3, Byer on top of Tate and Mick. Rolls over. 15 seconds to go here in the second period. Trying to get rid of that.
I think he's just not sure what to do here. What's the best way to handle this guy?
You know, and again, you'll give a lot of credit to Tate and Mick here, senior, and he's been asked to do a lot of dirty work for the road crew.
Yep.
And he's done it so far.
Right.
Beyer has the choice. He'll choose down. 8-3, Carson Beyer for Perham on top of Tate and Mick for the road crew. And then caution for Beyer for a false start. 8-3 as we get ready to start the third here at 1:52. Mick trips up Beyer. Beyer quickly back up to his base. You know, Mick is another one that has wrestling up here in this final duel.
Right.
He wrestled at 145 the first two. There's the reversal for Beyer. Now he's up 10-3. And he's gonna let Mick up, make it 10-4. He's gonna try to take down and get to that major decision. And sure enough, he gets a quick shot on the left leg. And there's the 2 points. Now it's an 8-point lead for Beyer, and he's gonna let him up again. Well, now 12-5. Well, they didn't stop the clock, though. Clock is running at 1:14. Well, nobody noticed.
Now it started again. Stop for a second.
12-5 the score here at 1:52. Mick takes the shot, missed. Beyer going to work his way around, get the 2 points. 14-5, going to let him up again.
14-6.
14-6.
8 points.
Yep. 8 points for the major decision. 50 seconds left. 5-0, 50 seconds remaining. Think he's got to try just now for the takedown to get him right to his back, Roger?
Not sure what he's...
I mean, if Tatum could somehow pull off a takedown here, it would go back to a regular decision. That'd be huge.
Yes.
Beyer trying and Mick continuing. Mick's going to get the warning, and there's the point. So now it is 17-15, and there's 2 for the takedown, so it's 17-6 with 18 seconds to go. And now Beyer's going to really try to turn him over to get some back points. He doesn't have enough back points to get to a tech fall, though. Final 10 seconds, and Tatum.
11 points, 17-6.
Yep, it's going to be a major decision for Carson Beyer, but again, Mick avoids getting pinned. 17-6 major decision, so it's now 22-10 in favor of the Perham Yellow Jackets. We go to 160.
It's like Brady Rule warming up.
A lot of wrestlers moving up here in these matchups against Perham. Carson Zize, a freshman for Perham, going up against Brady Rule. Rule, a senior, so freshman versus senior here. Of course, again, with this Perham, he doesn't look like what you'd consider your average freshman.
If that was me in school doing that, they'd say, which year of freshman is this?
It's your freshman year, but how many freshman years are you on?
I used to always tell everybody third grade was the toughest 3 years of my life. But,
22-10 in the duel. Perham leads the road crew. Road crew 7-0 in duels coming into this one. Perham 6-3. Devin Kruger, Roger Hoplin here with you. We're at 160 pounds. Brady Rule going up against Carson Zize. Brady so far tonight against Brainerd lost a heartbreaker 3-2 at 152 and came back and got a fall against Alexandria in 135. So his third round tonight.
and if these guys are wrestling up a weight, that few extra pounds sometimes makes a difference.
You bet it does. No score yet here. Under a minute to go here in period number one. At 160, Rule and Zize. Coaches watching very intently, seeing if one of these guys can find an advantage.
That's what it's going to take. Either one little advantage or one mistake.
And the girls basketball matchup tonight saw Pequot Lakes beat Pine River-Backus 87-18. The top 10 ranked Patriots rolling tonight on their home floor. Road Crew 33-31 over Brainerd, 48-18 over Alexandria. Rule tries to get that head dragged down. As both these guys just continue to tie each other up, waiting for somebody to make a move or make a wrong move. Rule will have the choice heading into period 2. No score, he's going to choose down. Scoreless after 1 here at 160. Perham leading the duel.
Some of those guys do have some pretty good moves from the downside. Being able to take them, roll them, and twist right around to not just a reversal, but go right straight to the back.
Well, Rule will get back down again as they quickly went off the mat. 7 seconds gone here in period 2. Post-match recap, we'll just kind of recap this match. The scores, we'll get some interviews and post-match awards as they again quickly head to the far side and out. 22-10 Perham up in the duel. Love how wrestling, you get these moments where like everybody's quiet. They're just waiting for that key thing to happen.
Right.
Anticipation builds as Rule able to roll out, and Brady Rule gets on the board, 1-0 with the escape, 30 seconds into period 2. Now they take the shot, and Rule
I think he's going to run out of real estate, though. He's had the right idea, but had that arm and that leg hook, but went to underhook and roll him, but run out of mat.
Well, here they go again, back to the center. 1:06 on the clock here, period 2. 160-pound match. Brady Rule for the Road Crew. Carson Zeise for the Yellow Jackets. Rule with a 1-0 lead. Takes a shot, missed. Stalling warning called on Zeise. Now Zeise going to take a shot. Rule defends it well. Now Rule going to get down deep. Rule looking for the trip, and there's a takedown for Rule. Almost got him right to his back.
That's what he was looking for, but I think he was able to sprawl. 30 seconds, now just ride him hard out, and then
Rule trying to keep a hold of the leg, and now Zeise's going to get the escape. Makes it 3-1, 19 seconds ago in the second period. Rule tried to drag him down again. Final 10 seconds of the second period. Rule got in deep, got him going again. Now
get your head out and get the 2 points.
Zeise trying to hang on, and there's the buzzer.
Had the right idea, just couldn't get the head out in time.
Now, of course, Zeise's going to have the choice, and of course, he's going to choose down. 3-1, Brady Rule in front as we head to the third in this 160-pound match. Perham leading the duel 22-10. You know, the way these two have gone at each other, Roger, I mean, do you see much of a chance of Rule getting a rollover here and getting him on his back?
I'm not sure.
Nope.
Okay.
At least not now.
Yeah.
Zeise with the escape. Makes it 3-2. Rule and well, the Road Crew fans want Zeise to be warned for stalling as Rule got in deep on that leg again. Zeise's just a freshman. Rule is a senior. Very good match here at 160.
Yes, it is.
30 seconds gone in the third. 3-2. Rule has the lead. Rule with an escape and a takedown. Zeise with 2 escapes. Rule trying to take the shot. Now Zeise gets over the top and trying to swing those hips around. And Rule able to push out of bounds and kind of saves himself from perhaps a tough spot. 1:08 to go here in the third. This could be a critical match here, Roger.
Yes, it could. Down to the final minute.
Guys just tied up.
Just don't get more. There.
Rule gets in deep. Got both legs. Now Zize stands up, and they're off again. And they're going to give the stalling against Zize, and it's 4-2 in favor of Brady Rule. Well, now Zize is going to try to take a shot. Takedown here for Rule would be huge. Clock isn't running. It's stuck at 47 seconds. Crowd's going nuts. Now it's going, and now they're going to whistle a time as the official just realized, Coach Hoffarth, and now they might have to realize how many seconds did they not. Now the clock hasn't stopped. Now it's stopped at 35. They might have to compromise, or, well, maybe they're going to say, okay, we're good. 35.8 showing on the clock.
4-2, Brady's up. 35 seconds.
And, of course, they're at neutral. Zize takes an attempt. Rule with a nice block. Now they're going to tie each other up again. Zize tries to drag down Rule to get a shot. Rule jumps underneath, gets in. 20 seconds to go. Rule had a hold of the left leg. Now Zize's trying to swing around, and now they come out. Now Rule's going to dive in at the hips. And they stay at neutral. 12.8 seconds to go here at 160.
12.8 seconds and 4-2.
Quickly dropping to a knee with Zize. Rule didn't fall for it. And Rule, I think he just wants to tie him up here. Tie him up, hang on. 4 seconds, 3. And there's going to be a stalling warning, but that won't matter. There's the time. Brady Rule gets the victory. A 4-2 decision. (22-13) in favor of Perham.
Now looks like we got Chance Abraham coming up.
Here at 172, Chance Abraham, who is 2-0 with 2 falls at 160, going up against sophomore Tristan Larson.
One of those tall, lanky guys.
Larson, a sophomore. Chance, a senior. And Chance outside. They're going to give him the 2 points just as they go outside the outer circle. 2-0 Chance Abraham. I have a feeling that Tristan Larson has that job of trying to not get pinned against Chance. Chance 2-0 with 2 falls. A lot of these road crew wrestlers wrestling up here in this match against Perham. Section matchup. Abraham got the 2-0 lead. There's a flip. And he could not hold it.
Rolled through.
45 seconds gone here in the first period. 2-0 Chance Abraham. Trying to get up with Larson. Now Chance again got him, trying to roll him, trying to walk through those shoulders, and he's got the arm bar. Now he's got to let him go again. So far Larson has fought off 2 attempts. Now there's the cradle. Chance Abraham has him cradled. He's got him locked up.
He's a little high on him, though. It's going to be hard to get the back down right where he's at.
Chance.
Oh, and there, regrip, maybe you can come back around.
Yep. 38 seconds to go in the first period. No back points awarded, at least not yet. He's got the 3 in his hand. Now he's going to send him over again. Well, he's pretty high again, Roger.
Yep.
That's good. See, this is the stuff I like learning when I'm with an expert like you.
Yeah, I don't know about an expert. Oh.
It's helpful, I'll tell you that much.
Now he's got his 3 points.
Yep, there's the 3 awarded to
5-0.
Chance. 15 seconds to go in the first. Trying to roll him one more time.
There. There, should be getting some there. Couple
and
more.
Yep, 5 seconds to go. Trying to. There's the pin. With
58, or a 158.
158, a fall.
The 3rd pin of the night for him.
Chance Abraham.
Brings us up to 22-19.
Sophomore Tristan Larson just didn't have enough time. And here we go to 189. It's going to be Peyton Scott. Peyton Scott wrestled at 189. Excuse me, wrestled at 215 against Brainerd. Lost a heartbreaker 3-2. Did not hit the mat against Alexandria. Peyton Scott Going up against Jackson Vetch. Jackson, a senior. Two seniors here at 189. In the duel, Perham now leads 22-19. Scott, a senior. Vetch, a senior. Scott gets the takedown.
Right to the back. Oh no. That's when things can go south in a hurry. Whoa, that was close.
Scott somehow battled his way out of that. 2-0. Peyton Scott leads at 189.
All of a sudden you have your guy on the back, and all of a sudden you're on your back, and it's like.
That's when wrestling really gets a little crazy.
You realize how the crowd cutting got into that too?
Yeah, they did. I think they know what they're. I think they know what they're seeing.
Yes, they do.
That got crazy real fast. Scott with a 2-0 lead. First minute gone. First period at 189. This could be a huge one for the road crew because 10th ranked Hudson Hackle awaits potentially, unless Perham sends him up to heavyweight to duel against Peters.
Right.
That might hinge on this matchup. You never know.
Yeah.
Now Scott, he's turned. No points awarded yet. And now Jackson Vetch has the takedown. I don't see the count. Perham's asking for the count. They're not getting it. 30 seconds to go, though. Scott in a tough spot. And now he's going to turn. He's going to reverse it. 4-2 Peyton Scott. 20 seconds to go here in the first period, and now they're off. Oh, man. Vetch will be down. Jackson Vetch for Perham. Final 16 seconds.
They're going to get too high and slip off there if he's not careful.
Payton ends up letting go up high and going down low to maintain control. Final 2 seconds. They're going to warn him for a stall, but the first period will come to an end. Scott will have the decision. He's going to defer. Jackson Vetch will choose down. 4-2, Peyton Scott leading at 189. Perham leading the duel 22-19. Now they're ready to start period number 2. There were a couple of pretty crazy moments in that first period.
Yes,
now let's see.
Yeah, you just get too high like that, and it's just so easy to get flipped off the front, and then all of a sudden you wind up on the bottom.
Vetch trying to get the escape. Scott desperately trying to hold on. Now they're going to get the escape for Jackson Vetch, and we're going to have a quick stoppage as Jackson Vetch lost the mouth guard. False start on Peyton Scott. 4-3. Scott in front at 189. 30 seconds gone, period 2. This is where it's always fun. You get a 1-point difference.
Yes.
Because that takedown for whoever gets it is a pretty big 2 points.
Yes, it is.
Scott tried to get a shot. Jackson Vetch has him in the headlock. And they're going to head to the ground outside of the circle.
If they were in the circle, I'm not sure how that one would have ended up.
That's a good point. That's a good point. 22-19, the duel. Perham with the lead at 189. Both teams 2-0 on the night so far.
I think you can see why.
Absolutely.
Well, and with Perham, I guess I've lost a couple duels this year, but I'm wondering who that was to.
That's a good question. I don't really know. Road crew have won back-to-back matches, and now there is a turn, and Jackson Vetch has Scott on his back and gets a massive pin for the Yellow Jackets. Scott can't believe it. Vetch got the turn. He gets the fall in 3:30. What a fall for Jackson Vetch as Peyton Scott got rolled up right on the edge and ended up on his back 28-19 in favor of Perham. It's going to be Paxton Goddard at 2:15. And it is going to be Hackle. Hackle is the 10th ranked wrestler in Class AA for the Yellow Jackets. He is a senior. Goddard is a senior. Goddard did not wrestle against Brainerd, against Alexandria. Ended up losing in a fall in a minute and a half, and due to a mistake, he got high and ended up getting rolled over. Those key mistakes. Here at 2:15, Hackle gets the takedown. 28-19. A Perham win secures the duel. A 9-point lead, so Goddard would have to win this one to give the road crew a chance. But Hudson Hackle is a very tough customer, and now there's back points. Hackle has him turned. Hackle has Goddard on his back.
And a long ways to go, over a minute.
1:10 to go. The official moving in and out, checking those shoulders of Goddard. Hudson Hackle, the senior. Coach Hoffreith looking on, knowing that he is senior Goddard in a very tough spot. 50 seconds to go here in the first, and Goddard almost able to wiggle his way out of it. The points have not been awarded yet. It still shows 2-0, but we know there's back points, and Goddard got to his base. 3 points for Hackle. It's 5-0 Hackle. 35 seconds to go in the first, and that was pretty impressive just to get out of that.
Yes, it was.
Roger, you're in a spot like that for Paxton Goddard. How in the world did he even get out of it?
I don't know.
That's an honest answer, Roger.
Yes, it is. That much weight laying right in your chest.
Goddard able to at least extend the match for now. Here at 2:15, 19.8 on the clock. Here in the first period, 5-0 in favor of Hackle. Big section matchup. Both these coaches knew it coming in. Coach Hoffreith and I were talking. We played his interview before all the wrestling started, and he said, yeah, we're undefeated in duels right now. He goes, I don't know how we'll finish the night, as there's the end of the first period. 5-0 in favor of Hackle. Goddard had the choice, and he's going to pick neutral. 28-19, Perham leading the duel. Here at 2:15. One thing about Goddard, here at 2:15 is he is a very athletic 2:15. He tries to take a shot. Hackle defends it nicely. Gets that headlock in place, trying to wrap around. Swings Goddard one direction, comes back the other. That was a nice move by Hackle. He's going to make it 7-0 with 30 seconds gone here in the second period. Goddard in a tough spot. 1:15 on the clock here, second period. Hackle with a commanding lead, and now both guys kind of looks like they're stuck, but there's no stalemate called or anything. Now that leg is pinned up on the backside of Goddard. Hackle kind of tries to just roll Goddard out enough to get the whistle. Goddard will be down, 1 minute gone here in the second period. Hackle with a 7-0 advantage here at 2:15. Trying to secure the duel for the Yellow Jackets.
That's a tough go when you're against somebody that's got the experience like that.
Goddard able to, and Goddard gets the reversal. Well, how about that?
I didn't see that coming.
Hackle, a two-time state entrant. Goddard just almost rolled Hackle, got him to roll through, and then off the mat. Coach Hoffreith loving the effort from the senior Goddard. Of course, Goddard probably working on a little bit of his anger from last one. He was not happy with his mistake that cost him the fall against Alexandria.
Cycle that into a little aggression and good wrestling.
As long as you do it in a positive manner, right, Roger?
Exactly.
Oh, there's a quick reversal by Hackle. That was a very quick reversal.
Yep. Just let it build a little fire in you.
20 seconds to go in the second. Hackle up 9-2 on Goddard here at 2:15. Final 10 seconds, and now a stalling warning against Goddard. Goddard trying to weave his way. Hackle with all of his weight on there, and at the end of 2, Hackle has a 9-2 lead. Hackle has the decision.
And he's going to take up. So put Goddard down.
28-19 in favor of Perham in the duel. Looking to lock it up here at 2:15. Goddard got a reversal. Just about got Hackle on his back, but it rolled through it out of bounds. And now Hackle really going to work on Goddard, trying to turn him. And now here come the back points. He got him spun around. And there's the pin. 4:17, a fall. For Hudson Hackle, the senior. Perham secures the duel 34-19 as we head to heavyweight. So the road crew will lose their first duel of the year. Perham's going to win this big section matchup as we get to heavyweight with Riley Peters going for his 3rd win tonight. So far, he'll take on Cash Burke. Burke is a junior. Peters a senior. Peters with 2 falls tonight. 1:20 against Brainerd. 3:04 against Alexandria. And they go out of bounds. No points awarded as Peters just about took Burke right to his back. Just 15 seconds gone here. Peters ties him up quickly, gets him into the bear hug. Burke trying to swing Peters. Peters with a good wide base there, Roger.
Yep.
And there's the 2 points for Peters. And he gets him right to his back. Burke on his back. Peters gets the pin in 32 seconds. And that's a final as the Perham Yellow Jackets get the win. Peters with a highlight pin to wrap it up. And that's going to do it here for the duels this evening.
34-25.
Yep, 34-25 the final. Perham gets the win. Roger and I will be back. Our post-game and post-matches recap is coming up next. It's high school wrestling featured tonight on YourLiveEvent.com.
Fuel and Baits at locally owned Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Station 371 has bait and tackle, quality Cenex gasoline, off-road diesel, and is the only stop with #1 diesel. Make sure to stop by to wash off the sand and salt with their indoor car wash, open when the temp is at least 26 degrees. They'll hook you up with your fishing and hunting licenses too. Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Thank you for supporting local business.
Every Wednesday night at 7, watch the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation. Stay up to date with the latest goings-on in the region as we'll hear from area coaches in North Dakota and Minnesota. Plus, we'll highlight area high school seniors and their achievements in the classroom and on the court with our Senior Spotlight. That's the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation. Wednesday nights at 7 on YourLiveEvent.com.
Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkemeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on an Alaska and Glacier Bay cruise July 23rd to August 4th. We'll discover the cities of Anchorage and Fairbanks and enjoy a guided tour in Denali National Park. We'll also relax on a wonderful 4-night cruise, including Glacier Bay National Park. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ for more information and to watch a travel show, or call 888-557-1020 for a free brochure.
Devin Kruger and Roger Hopland back with you. Roger, fun night of wrestling. Thank you so much for being a part of it and helping me out tonight.
No problem. I still have my voice.
After 3, the video helps. If we would have had to have described everything,
right,
then it's a whole different ballgame.
Right.
But 3 matches, the road crew goes 2-1. They fall to Perham in a big section matchup. I think Coach Hoffarth, when you look at all of these coaches coming in, especially for the 3 teams in the same section with Perham, Alexandria, and the road crew, they were excited about this match. They were excited about tonight to kind of see where they were.
Right.
And things lined up. I didn't know what to expect coming in, but you've got Perham gets the 3-0 night. The road crew gets 2-1. Alex, they go 0-2. Didn't wrestle Brainerd in the last one. So, it's certainly going to show some guys what they can work on.
That's right. Yeah, they're all, and that's a beginning of the year, so there's still a lot of adjustments to be made. Which of these wrestlers want to stay at the weight they're at, or now they got a chance to see a few other guys. Do I want to stay at that weight? Do I feel comfortable there, or do I need to get down one more? Or where's my best shot at a future as an individual? And then the coach is going to work on them too. It's like as a team, here's where we need everybody to be, and so make for still an exciting year because they might have lost this match tonight. But they've got a great team, and the coach has been doing a fantastic job.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. So 34-25, Perham gets the win. Let's recap this one at 107. It was Gage Parkin getting a 6-0 decision over Bo Bush, putting the road crew up 3-0. At 114, Dresden Wegscheid for Perham. He gets a fall over Tucker Johnson in 1 minute, makes it 6-3 in favor of the Yellow Jackets. At 121, Bryce Mick, he had himself a really nice night, the freshman for the road crew. He gets an 11-1 major decision over Peyton Trout. That put the road crew up 7-6. Road crew extended the lead. Parker Zutter defeated Isaac Adams in an 8-3 decision. Two outstanding wrestlers there at 127 tonight. So Zutter got the win 8-3, made it 10-6. Then at 133, it was Chandler Mickelson, a 3-time state wrestler. He got the victory by fall over Dennis Rahm in 113, put the Yellow Jackets up for good. Yellow Jackets strung 4 wins straight. 133, they get the fall, making it 12-10. At 139, Tegan Detloff defeated Owen Dable in a 7-0 decision to make it 15-10. At 145, Johnny Ramos, he had a real good one with Sean Kilpatrick. Ramos got the win, 5-1 decision, making it 18-10 Yellow Jackets. At 152, it was Carson Beyer. He took on Tate Mick, who had some really tough assignments tonight. Mick battled. He lost by a major decision, 17-6. Gave the Yellow Jackets a 22-10 lead. At 160, it was Brady Rule. Brady Rule got a 4-2 decision, and another great one over Carson Zeise as Rule got the win, make it 22-13. Chance Abraham got the fall and won at 58 over Tristan Larson. He was 3 for 3 on pins tonight. That made it 22-19. Pivotal match at 189 where Jackson Vetch ended up rolling up Peyton Scott, got the fall in 3:30 to make it 28-19. And then, of course, Hudson Hackle, again, give Goddard again credit. He fought really hard, but Hackle ended up turning him over, got the fall at 4:17 for a 34-19 win, securing the duel in favor of the Yellow Jackets. And then Riley Peters, he figured, well, it's the last one of the night. I'm not wasting any time. 32 seconds. Peters got the fall over Cash Burke. Final 34-25. Anything in particular stick out to you, Roger, in that final duel against Perham?
Well, not so much in the duel, but the whole night it just seemed like the whole night, able to josh wrestlers here and there and kind of see how they're doing, let them know how they're doing, let the coach know how they're doing, and the team, where we're at. So I think they kind of knew going in against Perham it was going to be a very, very tough match, but it gave them a chance to see where they're at and then where they need to go and be ready for what's up next.
A 2-1 night for the road crew for Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus. They go to 7-1 in duels. Roger, I'm going to let you go. When I come back, I'm going to try to get some interviewees up here, give some awards to wrap up the night. But a fun night here at the duels with the road crew going 2-1. I really appreciate you helping me out.
You bet. No problem. Anytime.
Roger Hopland, ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a break. We have more right after this on yourliveevent.com.
Do something fun and make new friends. Join a bowling league at Community Bowl and Pizzeria in Pine River. Community Bowl and Pizzeria has openings for all leagues: men's, women's, mixed, youth, seniors, and also Special Olympics. Enjoy some friendly competition and have a great time. Food specials offered on all league nights. Don't forget Moonlight Bowling every Saturday evening. For information on leagues or to sign up, call or stop into Community Bowl and Pizzeria in downtown Pine River. 218-587-3100.
Let's get real. Get ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. The University of Minnesota Crookston offers more than 35 majors, minors, and certificates. Earn a University of Minnesota degree, where you can make a difference in a close-knit community. Faculty become friends and friends feel like family. You don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, and will get you ready for anything.
Hannikin Insurance Agency is proud to support today's coverage. Hannikin Insurance has been serving families and businesses in central Minnesota for over 30 years. By working with an independent agency like Hannikin Insurance, the process of finding insurance that is appropriate for your goals and budget is simplified. Contact Hannikin Insurance Agency in Pine River, Little Falls, Pierce, or Brainerd online at HannikinInsurance.com. Let Hannikin Insurance give you the peace of mind that comes from knowing your financial situation is secure.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is hiring a full-time play-by-play sports announcer and broadcast sales representative. Duties include selling advertising time for radio, digital, video streaming, and regional cable TV. Play-by-play responsibilities include live play-by-play of local sporting events for radio, video streaming, and regional cable TV broadcasts. Wage plus talent and commission pay structure with full-time benefits package offered. For more information or to apply, email apply@rjbroadcasting.com. That's apply@rjbroadcasting.com.
We are back here on yourliveevent.com as the duels out as the road crew goes 2-1 tonight. We are going to name some award winners, and we're going to go with Pine River Family Market Stars of the Night. One of them, Chance Abraham. Chance, 3-0 night with 3 pins. Just first of all, how do you feel? How do you feel you wrestled this evening?
I feel like I wrestled pretty good. I've been able to advance off my 100th win, and just got to keep the ball rolling.
Yeah, congratulations on that number 100, by the way.
Thank you.
You've had, obviously, you reach 100 wins. That's a stellar career. This year in particular, what are some of the key things that, with your mindset, that you're bringing night in and night out to help lead this road crew team?
It's get everyone to go as hard as they can. If you give it all, it's going to happen or it's not going to. You just got to try your hardest, and whatever happens, whatever happens.
You're coming in 5-0 on duels, and you knew that one great thing about tonight is it was going to present some big challenges for you personally and as a team. What were some of the conversations like going through the duels of what you guys were really focused on tonight to see not only where you're at but where you need to be?
Just focused on things on our feet. We've been doing that a lot, and getting off the bottom and going hard. We just got to go hard and give it our all because it's our last shot in this gym.
Yeah, 3. Yeah, that's right. And 3 falls for you. When you're, I am just on the record. I'm not a very well knowledge wrestling guy. So take us through when you're kind of feeling out the opponent early on. Is there a certain moment for you, Chance, that clicks of like, here's what I can do to take this guy down?
Yeah. You always gotta have that first couple seconds. You just gotta feel them out, and you just gotta tell what they're doing, where they're pulling, and where they're pushing, and then you figure out what you can do from there.
Use some momentum against them, right?
Yep.
Chance, an outstanding night with the 3 falls. Congratulations. Stick around. We'll get you your award shortly after we talk to these other guys. All right. Chance Abraham, one of our stars of the game. Our other star of the night is going to be the man at heavyweight, Riley Peters. Hey, we've talked a time or two, haven't we?
A few times, yeah.
A few times. Riley, congratulations on 3 falls tonight. Coming off, where you have the state experience, this is your last season. What are some of the things that you've been kind of doing to just simply enjoy the ride while being successful at the same time?
I'm making sure I'm just having fun at practice, just soaking up, hanging out with those guys. And, wrestlers, we're kind of one, our own species almost, you're struggling with these guys, you're bleeding, you're sweating, crying with all of them. You know that you guys are working the hardest in the school, so it's awesome just soaking up and being with those kind of guys at practice.
The first duel you get Brainerd, obviously non-section, not anything other than the fact that you're, 2 of the closest teams. What type of a tone did you guys want to set? Because that was a tremendous match to begin with, just up and down the dial.
Yeah, I think, at least personally, we kind of see them as bigger city schools, so we kind of want to show them, we got some hick in our roots. We wanted to show them that we're strong and we're not going to back down just because you're division above us and stuff like that. So.
And then, of course, Alexandria, you guys really got rolling, got some key wins early on that built that lead. When the match is in hand, not that it changes any of the strategy, but do you go in with the exact same mentality even though a match is in hand, or do you maybe try a couple of new things or a couple of things that that you need to work on to improve?
when the match is in hand, coach always comes up and tells me, hey, it's your match now. You're just wrestling for yourself, Obviously in those big moments, you got the whole crowd going, but it's kind of nice. You probably hear my dad yelling, shoot, on that guy. But, it is like, your chance to, you don't have to worry about losing. You don't have that pressure of, if I lose this, I lose it for everybody.
Now, of course, with Perham, they had decided the duel in the match before, but that being a section matchup and knowing that where that match could come to in the future, was that some of the same mentality of, okay, this is my guy I'm probably going to face if we're in a situation down the road where I need to win this guy? Is that also part of the things that not only are you working on, but you really got to take that and lock it away in your mind for a possible rematch down the road?
Yeah, my big thing is I really want to be able to go out there and dominate, so that it's something that the other person's not looking forward to wrestling with me. Especially if it's sections, especially Perm, because we're going to wrestle them up here this upcoming weekend, and we're going to see them a few more times, probably at section championships, hopefully. So, you really just want to, at least personally, I want to get through their head oh, this isn't going to be a walk in the park. You're going to have to earn it.
Riley Peters, another co-star of the night here for the Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus Road Crew. Riley, congrats on a fantastic evening and a fun night here.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, that's Riley Peters, as we have one more that we're going to talk to before we get the awards, and this is going to be our Energy Wrestler of the night, Mr. Bryce Mick. Congratulations on a great night.
Thank you.
The first match, and of course I want to get my papers so I don't say anything wrong, because if I don't have my papers, sometimes I just do it. So at 114, you go up against Brainerd. You're a young wrestler, but a lot of times with wrestling is even when you get to the varsity level, you have a lot of experience. Bryce, how many years have you been wrestling now?
This is my 8th year wrestling now.
So you've had plenty of mat time.
Yep.
Tell us a little bit about kind of your growth, especially from last year to this year. Now getting ample chances at varsity. What are you trying to bring to the table for this road crew team?
I'm just trying to bring some wins and stuff for the team so we can make it past our opponents, make it easier, so we're not trying to struggle for these points at the end.
Especially early on in the season, it seems like, and we saw it tonight, a lot of guys moving weights. Maybe they did 2 matches at one weight and then a third match at the other. That was the case with you going up to 121 for the Perham match. What is that like in your mindset when you're going to be put in some situations where that guy across the way maybe has 5, 6, 7 pounds on you?
Well, it comes down to my coach and his trust in me to win this match, and I just kind of have the mentality of just go out there, wrestle, and do my best to get this win.
So against Perham, you get tossed out there at 121. You're going up against a young guy, but you kind of did what you were set out to do. You got that major decision. So what was especially against Perham, knowing it was such a big match, what was the conversation like right before you went out to the match at 121?
My coach told me that it was going to be a little bit easier for me if I got bumped up, which that's why he did it. But it's just also if it comes down to it, that could decide the match right there if I can win that or not.
So we just talked to a couple of seniors, and when you look at this road crew team, you've got a couple of guys like Chance and Riley. They have a ton of experience, a ton of varsity experience, state experience. What do you try to soak up from those guys to learn and make you a better wrestler now that you're at the varsity level?
I'm just trying to do what they do, go out there, do my best, win, listen to the coach, listen to what they're telling me, because they know more still. But all in all, it just comes down to them being good captains and me just following in their shadow.
A fall, a forfeit win, and a major decision. You racked up 16 points for the road crew tonight. An outstanding job, Bryce. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Bryce Mick, our Enbridge I Bring the Energy Wrestler of the Night. We're going to take a quick timeout. I'm going to get these guys hooked up with their awards. We're going to wrap things up from Pine River after the duels here tonight, where the road crew went 2-1 here on YourLiveEvent.com.
When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. And school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in Minnesota.
This message presented by the Minnesota State High School League and the Minnesota Interscholastic Activities Administrators Association.
Great people, economic viability, a wonderful place to live. Pine River, Backus, and PRB Schools. PRB Schools is a small school district with large district opportunities, providing activities and classes that involve students, making sure every student has everything to be successful. PRB Schools also offers a variety of community ed programs, a great way to learn new skills hands-on with others within the community, making connections with families, being involved with the community, becoming a community family. PRBschools.org.
The PRB Boosters are happy to sponsor coverage of the Tigers. Like them on Facebook for events and fundraisers. The PRB Boosters could use your help. Be part of great events and fundraisers, all built to give back and present more opportunities for the students of Pine River-Backus schools. For information or to get started, email prboosterclub1.com. Meetings are the first Monday of every month at 6 p.m. at the school. Good luck, Tigers, from the PRB Boosters.
Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkemeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on an Alaska and Glacier Bay cruise July 23rd to August 4th. We'll discover the cities of Anchorage and Fairbanks and enjoy a guided tour in Denali National Park. We'll also relax on a wonderful 4-night cruise including Glacier Bay National Park. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ for more information and to watch a travel show, or call 888-557-1020 for a free brochure.
And we welcome you back to Pine River. Devin Kruger wrapping things up here where we had some great duels tonight. Your finals again. Perham defeated Alexandria 45-9. Perham beat Brainerd 40-20. Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus, they get a 33-31 win over Brainerd. They defeat Alexandria 48-18. And then in the finale, a really good one. Perham gets the win 34-20. Also tonight, Pequot Lakes girls basketball took on Pine River-Backus. Pequot Lakes ranked number 8 in AA. They got up to a big lead, and they rolled tonight 87-18. The Patriots defeated the Tigers in girls hoops. Tomorrow's Wednesday, no high school events. Of course, you can check out the upcoming Your Live event schedule at yourliveevent.com. For radio coverage here in our local area, you can go to rjbroadcasting.com. Take a look at our winter sports guidebook, some great information on our local area teams, plus, of course, our upcoming broadcast schedule. We will be at the Rossi Cummings Duels in Pequot Lakes towards the end of January. That will be radio coverage, our one other night of special coverage for the road crew of Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus, so don't miss that. Thanks to all of our advertisers. Again, a huge thanks again to Roger Hoplin for helping me out tonight. Thanks for everybody for tuning in to our exciting coverage for wrestling tonight. From all of us at yourliveevent.com, I'm Devin Kruger. Let's do this again.